Right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Eddie, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. Definitely don't want to be hearing my own voice. But here we are. We're doing a bit of a late night impromptu stream, just kind of jumping into this one. Excited to continue some more FF6 tonight, but also we have something else really excited lined up, which is we're going to be featured on an episode of Telepathic Moose, who's a lovely member of our community here, also a fellow streamer of her podcast, which she's been doing as of late. She very kindly invited me to be on it. And so I'm up late here because of time zone differences, shenanigans, 5 a.m. my time, which is when we're going to be doing that, is 10 a.m. her time, which is when she usually begins streaming. So I'm going to keep myself up here. I've been up for a little bit. Figured I'd play some more FF6. That's going to be pretty fun. Been looking forward to playing more of this game. So that's what we're going to be doing. I think we're on, I'm not sure, I think day 3 or 4 or something like that of this. Been an awesome ride so far. Just got the airship and everything. And it's kind of fitting that we're playing this game because I believe it is Moose's favorite game. So, hell yeah. But yeah, looking forward to the podcast as well. Never really done anything like this on the Twitch channel before. I figured it would be kind of cool to stream it, right? Simply because it's a sort of situation where you get to know each other, right? She's doing this series as a means to get her in a community, get to know her community a little bit better from what I understand. So I figured probably should stream it so that way you guys can get to know me a little bit better too, right? So I think that could be pretty awesome. So anywho's, looking forward to this. Going to be streaming playing FF6 here for probably 3 to 4ish. What's the time now? So it's like 1 a.m. Eastern. I know, very late. Hello to my East Coast night owls. If any of you drop by, I appreciate you in advance. But yeah, we're probably going to be streaming 3 to 3.5 hours of this and then setting up everything for the podcast later on. So hell yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and continue with some more FF6, shall we? Been looking forward to this, man. I'm trying to remember what it was that we had to do last time we left off. I believe of course we got the airship. I think now there's a lot of optional stuff we can do, right? Considering there are a lot of gray dots we can visit on the map now that we have the airship. But I think we got to go back to Narshe, right? Yeah, we'll continue with that. We'll continue with the main story since we're not going to be playing a whole bunch tonight. So let's go ahead and do that. But yeah, I've been loving this game so far, man. It's been nothing but blowing my mind, especially with a lot of the stuff we experienced in the last stream with the whole orchestral segment, or rather the segment with the play, and also Espers, right? The storytelling with them and all of that. The way summons work in this game, they're basically the Espers, and we gotta like collect them, and the way they work mechanically on each character. There's some really cool stuff in Final Fantasy VI. But yeah, let's head back here. Can't wait to see where the rest of the story goes. I'm waiting for you. Please follow me. Back to the hideout. Oh, you're here. The people of Narshe have finally decided to fight the Empire. How did things go in Vector? I see. We've been trying to work out a plan to make use of Narshe's resources and Figaro's machinery, but just don't have enough troops to storm the Empire. We have no choice but to open the sealed gate. As always, we're going up against the Empire in this game. Found out Terra's backstory too last time. Yeah, there she is. Really cool, man. One of the coolest FF protagonists I've seen. She's like this half human, half Esper hybrid. And that makes her really compelling already. I mean, she already is a really cool character, but that just, like, having a really interesting, intriguing backstory is always really important as well, right? And that she definitely does. I mean, the gate to the Esper world? Never beat the Empire without their help. And we saw the Esper world in the last stream. Got to play the whole flashback segment. Seal Gate lies to the Empire's east. When we open it, the Espers can attack from there while we launch an invasion from the north. An attack on two fronts. We're going to war. The Espers versus the humans. It's got to be pretty epic. Let's reestablish the bond of trust that once existed between humans and Espers. The Espers must be made to understand, and there is only one among us who can make them. Of course, it's Terra. She's got to equalize, bring everyone together. Humans and Espers were truly incompatible. I never would have been born. Yeah, there's like a... She was born of a Romeo and Juliet situation, right? Her human mom fell in love with her Esper dad. I'll do it. I'm the only one who can. And I love how conceptually the Espers are a combination of new mythical creatures that I've never seen before personally in the Final Fantasy franchise, as well as summons that are, of course, iconic, right? Like Ifrit, Rama, you know, as we saw, and Shiva so far. But then you also have all these... let's see here. Other Espers who, from what I understand, are in some of the other FFs, but who I've never heard of before. Right? Like Bismarck, Catoblepas. But then some that you normally never see that I do know of. Like Carbuncle, and then... Well, Unicorn is just a unicorn. Really cool how there's Cait Sith in this game too, before Cait Sith in FF7. Damn, I love Terra's theme. Okay, so the Seal Gate lies to the Empire's east. Gotta open the gate. Alright, okay. Make sure we get the airship and get going. What's back here again? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's keep on moseying on. Via the airship, of course. Also love the look of the airship in this game. You can really tell with every single facet, even the airship here. They just went all out. It's truly a culmination of everything they've implemented over the years with the previous Final Fantasies leading up to this one. And it is peak Nintendo era Final Fantasy. No surprises there. Okay, sealed gate to the east. I'm assuming far to the east, so like right here. Well, this looks like a little town. Oop. Okay, I just want to land, if I may. Not able to disembark here? We're too thick? No, we are. Alright, there we go. It's just a regular town called Thamasa. Locals seem real friendly. Oh, dude, this is actually kind of cool. I've heard this theme before. In, like, YouTube videos and stuff, like remixed versions. But I never knew this was from Final Fantasy VI. That is kind of cool. I've like never seen you before. Do we have to play as like a different character here? I'd imagine so. Okay, okay. Kind of cool, kind of cool. Interesting, to say the least. Alright, what about the southern continent? Aha! Is this the sealed gate right here? Let's find out. Gotta be, right? Espers won't give us the time of day without Terra. We better bring her along. Yeah, true. Should probably reconfigure our party. A little important, just a little. Go ahead and do that. believe that we go about that down here. Oops, sorry, I did not mean to select that. That's bad. We can always auto-optimize again. How do we change our party members? So, as we established last time, that's just a place to reconfigure their inventory, right? Oh, there's Terra. Change party members? Yes, okay, nice. So we just gotta talk to him. In this little lounge area, that's kind of cool. So yeah, let's rock Terra, Locke. Let's see, who else? Sabin is goated AF as always. As is Gao. I'd like to be running some of these lower level characters just to bring them up to speed, right? Because clearly this game doesn't, I don't think it scales them in the backdrop while we don't play as them. And Gao was kind of busted last we saw. He's kind of got a mind of his own. I like Edgar a lot. His crossbow's kind of goated. Do love Cyan too. Alright, we'll go with the two brothers, Locke and Terra for now. That's good. Don't want to be stuck here for too long. In a decision paralysis limbo. Thunderblade's nice. It's been a minute since we had Terra in the party. Give her an Esper as well if we can. What's up, Joker? I'm here just playing comp, right? Rocket League, competitive Rocket League, and it is sweaty. Oh, damn. Best of luck, man. Yeah, thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, what are we giving to Terra here? Let's give her the earring just for the magic boost, and, I don't know. Hermes sandals, of course, for the speed. Okay, Sabin and Edgar. Let's re-optimize. Hermes sandals. Counter attacks. That'll be nice. Poison prevention. And, I don't know, yeah, sure. No, not... Yeah, sure. Why don't we go with Hyper Wrist? Can always, like, change these up later. Right now, the important thing for me is... I would like to equip Espers on our characters. Just Kieran on. True Locke. What's he learned so far? Oh, okay, nice. He knows how to do Cure. That's great. Let's go ahead and... Well, Terra knows how to cure as well, right? Will that say that here? Yeah, okay, good. I just need everyone to know how to do that at the very least. Very important. So yeah, let's give Kieran to... Yeah, Sabin here. And then, Alright, so she knows Fire and Drain. What else do we want to learn? Oh, that's cool. One of the, some summons can teach the characters the same spells as other ones. Yeah, let's give Terra Unicorn and start learning Cura, Izuna, all of that. Make her kind of like a white mage. Locke. He knows all this stuff. Good shit. Even Maduine is 75% on the Fyra or something like that. Okay, where is the other summon that teaches you how to cure? Was it... Yeah, it was Shiva. Cool. Alright, let's give him Shiva. Let's quick save. Alright. Let's get moving. Yeah, one concept that I think is really cool in Final Fantasy VI that I don't think is in 7. It's not at all in 7, I don't think. Yeah. Is the ability to have unique conversations with NPCs in the story based on who is in your party. Right? I think that was a kind of a really cool concept for its time. It's like having to go Terra here to get all this unique stuff, and we also came across a couple locations in the last stream, I believe, where you know, there were hints of having to go there with other party members to get some unique conversations out of certain NPCs we were running into. So we'll have to revisit those at some point. There seems to be a lot of optional stuff in Final Fantasy VI, which I like. That's odd. There aren't any guards. Still, we shouldn't stand around. Let's go. I really hope it's like FF5, where we can save a whole boatload of the side content until the end game right before the final dungeon to take it all on then. Because that was a really good time with the 5th one. Also make sure encounters are on. I thought they were on the whole time. My bad. I wonder if there's aerial combat, like you're meant to get into fights via the airship. Did we miss some of those? My bad. Alright, that door's locked. Yeah, kind of like in Final Fantasy V, there were a lot of aerial encounters. Let's head up here. All right. There we are in this cave. Oops. Assassin's Dagger. Cool, cool. Oh, interesting. Hang on. Who's a dagger for again? Not Locke. Oh, no. Typically, it's for the thief, right? I keep forgetting who uses daggers in this game. But what's trance? That's interesting. Just like the trance system from FF9. Yeah, she even turns, like, into her pink flying form from earlier. And in FF9, all the characters get this pink aura with the trance system. Really cool connection there that I never knew existed between 6 and 9. Okay, let's see. Let's do Rising Phoenix. I've been really digging this new ability. Tools Chainsaw. When do we get that? I think... Oh, dear. They're all immune to fire. I'm gonna try this out. Also, I just love seeing the animations. Look at him go. Okay, so she can revert, of course. Dude, it's this is so interesting. So her bar is going down. It's literally a limit break before limit breaks were a thing. This is so cool. She's literally limit breaking in Final Fantasy VI. It's basically the trance system from FF9. Interesting, man. So she can only do that once per fight. Nice to get holy water from these guys. Ooh, not sure I like that. Punch from the death. Good stuff. Are we still impified, if you will? Yeah, we are. It's such a goofy ailment. I love it. Someone should know how to cast Imp, right? That might actually be... Oh no, he does. There we go. Okay, let's keep on keeping on. Yeah, we already opened that chest. We got here another chest down there. Kazakiri. Sounds like a samurai sword. Or is it some kind of a dagger? Okay, it is a katana. Sword infused with the power of wind, so it's for Cyan. Cool. Alright. Got this lava room, interesting. Really scary looking fiends, also very interesting. Let's steal. Yeah, these guys are all gonna be immune to fire. That's for sure. Oof. So yeah, now, what's his name? Sabin can't use any abilities against everyone at once. Well, that's a lot of damage. Massive. We get someone to run Shiva, potentially. Yeah, we do got Edgar, but we're gonna save his magic for the boss, whoever that is. We managed to get something from these guys? Phoenix Downs? Okay, that's huge. Here we go with Raging Fist. Let's patch everyone up. Let's shoot everyone up. Oh dear, we've been zombified. That's not good. See what he's got. Zombie is never fun. How do we get Trance back, I wonder? I thought it was like a once per fight sort of situation. Ouch. Okay, we need to use ice weapons around here. Oh, wait. Oh, that's gonna heal him. No, it's not. Okay, that's good. The zombie dragon, right? We gotta go ahead and... I was gonna say heal him to deal some damage too. Or like toss holy water at him. Okay, Edgar is still zombified. What's the item we gotta use to heal that again? Not the green cherry, plumed hat. Yeah, remedy. Petrification, imp silence, darkness sap. Oh no, there's nothing for a zombie though. Oh, there it is. And you have 7 of them. Nice. Got you, my friend. Got you. Also, I want to check. Yeah, her trance thing. How do we read about that? I don't think we can, actually. Rip. I'll look into it a bit later. Oh, can I not get to that from here? Okay, then. So we know that the dragon at the bottom is not weak to fire, so we should be able to get away with this. I don't know about the guys at the top, but we haven't started attacking them, so should be okay. Yeah, they aren't weak against fire. All right, let's cure self. Cure party. Tools. Flash. Blitz, aura cannon. Awesome. Hopefully the guy at the top. The only downside of Sabin is you can't select who you want to attack. Right? Chainsaw that bozo. Chainsaw man time! Oh, I didn't mean to do a regular attack. Ooh, that is not what we wanted. Life Shaver. Okay, that's bad. Very bad. We got 1 Phoenix down? Really? Oh, you're shitting me. Okay, let's use that. make sure we steal another one. Can we cast Imp on him and continue to steal if possible? Oh dear. Nope. I don't want him to cast a Life Shaver again. Come on. Okay, so with Locke, we gotta prioritize stealing from these dudes who I believe have Phoenix Downs, right? Someone has a Phoenix Down. I just can't remember who it is off the top of my head. Let me try again. I'm never gonna steal. Come on, Ming. Come on, come on. Okay, whatever. Let's end this. We had Holy Water as regular drops. That's good. So whoever's got Holy Waters, the enemies, we don't need to steal from them. I think it was either the dudes we were trying just now or the zombie dragon. I mix them up. You just gotta wait. Yeah, okay. AG's GT changes the slot command to Gil Toss. Oh. Slot command is what Setzer has, right? So this will make him toss Gil now. Interesting. Very interesting. We gotta give him ice-based weapons. Gotta give him all ice-based weapons. If possible. Okay, nice. Edgar has Ice Brand. Don't know that I want him to have it. Rather, Locke holds on to that for when he needs to attack. Yeah, that's good. Go to the Bastard Sword. What's up, Alex? When did this game come out? The 90s? These graphics are so bad. Well, actually, this game came out in 2021. I will have you know. Graphics are definitely 2021 coded. Yeah, that is when Final Fantasy VI came out for the first time. We only allow factual statements around here. Let's go with the chainsaw. Let's do that. See how much damage that deals. I'm curious. Very curious. Alright, 200 is not bad for characters who can't dish out a lot of physical. Suplex him. Let's not suplex him next time. Chainsaw his face again. Okay, okay. Just want some Phoenix Downs, Mang. Not too much to ask for? Apparently. And fall in lava. Just reminded myself of that. Top ourselves up here. Okay, don't want to stand there either. Alright, let me look at this carefully. Shit, don't want to stand there either. We're not losing like a crap ton of HP whenever that happens, but Rather not lose any HP. Okay. Oh, not okay. I'll make quick work of him though. Blitz. Rising Phoenix actually works against him, I keep forgetting. Missed. Oh dear. Didn't miss. Oh yes. And we learned Fire. Amazing. Zombie Dragon, gotta love the original games. Or names, yeah. Nice and to the point. Okay, interesting, man. Interesting. Oh, I get it. So go here. Cool puzzle. Hang on. I'm gonna die here. No, I'm not. Take a second to process this. Okay, see where I gotta go. Yup, zero bullshit. You do love to see it, not gonna lie. Has its charm to it. Okay, we got a chest down there. I'll take a high ether. Cool, 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 cool. Wow, that's a pretty big dungeon. Damn, son. Ooh, I'm not gonna be able to go up from here. See how it is? I see how it is. Back attack! Oh no! Skeletor's wanna eat my ass. Not okay with that. Not one bit. You show him some aura. Let's try Trance again. Try flash him as well. No weirdness intended. Talking about a very different kind of flashing. Revert. Interesting. Are we no longer in transform? Huh. Let's steal again. I did not want that to happen. That's 211. Yeah, that's not great. That is not fun. That's fun. Learning Blizzard's pretty fun too. I wonder which Esper gives you the ability to learn Revive. That's what I want to know. I think it's Carbuncle, but it's not. Edgar has Shiva, right? And you learn Blizzard too. Nice. I'll learn Blizzara next. Better than every movie having a different name for zombies to be original. Walkers, biters, freaks, fentanyls. For real though. There are more names for zombies than there are people on this planet at this point. Across all fiction. What's up, Ian? Is it Phoenix or is that too on the nose? Just might be. Also, oh my god, dude, wait. 1 a.m. Happy birthday, Ian. Happy anniversary of being alive. It's your birthday, right? If I'm not mistaken. If I'm not loony. It is. Let's go. Thank you, King. Of course. Of course. Dude, I hope you have a damn good one, man. Have all the fun. Hope you have a great birthday. Yeah, my man. Happy birthday. Yeah, you deserve it, man. Thank you for being so awesome, Ian. Have a lovely, lovely birthday. I hope I have a lovely, lovely time, speaking of lovely things, in this dungeon. Because Locke is dead, and I have no way of reviving him. That isn't lovely. I need things to be lovely right now. I really do. I really, really do. Yeah, I mean, I know I don't have any Phoenix Downs. Okay, let's just keep going. Let's do our best. That's all any of us can do. Okay. I would love for Locke to be alive because he would be gaining XP right now, and we need him to be a high level to have a decent steal rate. Feels bad, man. I would love for Locke to be alive. Love for everyone to be alive. Please don't die, Sabin. That's my bad. I should have stocked up on a lot of Phoenix Downs before coming here. Okay. Let's go ahead and stop all of you lads up. Is this bridge not going to move? Oh, no way, it doesn't. Interesting. Oh, I think there's a switch there to get that to happen. Okay, well, what I wanted to happen happened, just not the way I thought it would. Alright then, alright. Base planting was definitely not part of the equation that I foresaw in my mind, but, you know, happy little accidents. Yeah, we definitely gotta kill that dude first. We definitely need to kill this guy. He's a big problemo. Still is. Can you please Aura Blast him? Not the zombie dragon? Oh dear. Try this. Oh, I'm not gonna drain anything, I don't think. Oh, I am. Oh, wait, no, God, he's... I'm smart. They're undead. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, Terra's dead. Oh, Sabin's dead too. Oh, no. That was not the play. Oh, dear. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, no. Yeah, that's cool. I don't mind resetting this part. Honestly, like, he has all these different gadgets and gizmos. Where's the defibrillator? Come on, Edgar. You're a man of your people. Not just a ladies' man, but a people's man. That's not very kingly of you to not provide for your people. Not literally provide them with life, the most important thing. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. I swear, this man woke up today and was like, I'm just a pharmacist, not a pharmacist. I love that though. Well, game, I appreciate you starting me off here, but it doesn't change the fact that Locke is dead. I would much rather prefer just starting at the beginning of this room. Can I do that? Do I have like an autosave? I do. Yeah, let's reset from the beginning here. beginning of the room. It's rewind time. Ah, shit. I gotta go like so. Oh no. Oh no, please. Nobody cast Lifesaver or Lifeshaver. I hate that name. It sounds so stupid. Just like you and your face. Okay. Silent Sleep. Basic attack will do. He has Ice Brand, right? That's gonna be good. Nice. No, you... And it's... Dude, it's... Oh, it's Sabin, but he's alive. Oh my god, he lived. I thought it was like a guaranteed... Ripperonis and pepperonis. Thank god. Dude. Like, no offense, Locke, but I'd much prefer you being dead than Sabin. In the lens of gameplay, through the lens of gameplay, to be very clear. I mean, this guy is my favorite character in the game so far. So I would not like him to be dead whatsoever at all, but if I had to choose someone to die in the context of gameplay... I might be eyeballing you, you know, just... I didn't mean to do that. God dang it. Dude, can you not be alive anymore? I mean, like, I know you're technically in that state at the moment. You're not with us in the realm of the living. You're undead. But can you, like, not be alive instead of just not being alive? Yo, who's the dude with Blizzard? I think it's Edgar, true. Blitz. We need to actually give it to Sabin because we need him to Pronto Toronto have the ability to attack everyone at once. We need someone with that ability. I mean, maybe Terra, actually. We should probably give that to her. Let's give her a trance here. That should help a little bit. Yeah, our magic is not helping us at the moment. The magic that we have. Edgar really doesn't need Blizzard. He's got all that. He's got his gizmos. And yeah, never cast Drain again. I'm gonna remind myself. Aura Cannon is good. Just cure everyone, honestly. I think I should just put Locke and Terra on healing for now. In hindsight, I shouldn't have come here with Locke. Fuck, Edgar died? Really? Just from basic physical damage that time around? Yeah, I kind of want to reload again. This isn't cool. This is not cool at all. There's nothing even remotely cool about any of this. Yeah, it's... If you don't have any means of reviving your party members, Locke is the worst character at the moment to have in your party. Because if you're not stealing for the most part with him, like, yeah, you're kind of screwed. Because he just, unless you have really good magic on him, which that's what we need to look at right now. Abilities. Yeah, okay, we need to get off of this. Give him Shiva. So he can actually start casting... Well, no, he won't be able to cast it immediately, but at least be able to use Shiva herself. It is a lot of MP, but at least he'll start learning how to cast Blizzard. Need this man to do something. As for Edgar here... Carbuncle... Okay, do we really not have anything to be able to revive ourselves with at the moment? Oh yeah, Raise, there it is. Dude, I missed it. Okay, We need to learn this ASAP. We sort of need everyone to learn this. Who has the best acquisition rate on it, if that's a thing? I think everyone has the same rate, right? Yeah. It's ×2. Okay. Well, we'll just give it to Edgar for now, I guess. Hello again. What's up, Moogle? How's it going? Thank you for dropping in. Playing some more FF6 for a little bit. Bismarck of all of them. I would not have put money on that. Yeah, I was talking about how there are so many Espers in this game that aren't just the iconic summons that I recognize, but also ones that I've just never heard of before that I would imagine are in further titles down the line, like 14. And you were kind of pointing that out too last time too. I remember. Yeah, I'd imagine some of these that I haven't heard of, like Bismarck, Katolblapas, or however you pronounce that, Madouin and whatnot, they're all in 14 and maybe some of the others I haven't played. But yeah, the whole concept of Espers is really cool in this game. I forget what her dad was, because we played as her dad in a flashback. So Terra, we learned last time through the flashback sequence, is half human, half Esper. And her dad was like, the sprite of him was like this shirtless, buff, jacked guy with like 2 horns. Oh, he was Madouin? I gotcha. Yeah, I think that was his name too. Rate is determined by Esper, not by character. I see. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, true, yeah, you mentioned that last time. Right. Bismarck is the whale. I gotta start summoning some of these. I know I keep saying that, but... man, I get so anxious when it comes to using up a lot of MP on summons, especially after FF5. You can summon him if you want to see his sprite. I really should. Do I have... I don't think I have him equipped at the moment, right? I don't think I equipped him for anything. Also, Moogle, what does Terra's trance do? Is it a lot like FF9 where she just gets really strong for like a little bit? It is? Okay, that's cool. It's super interesting how it's essentially the same as FF9's system, and we would never see this until FF9 again. Even in terms of the sprite, like how she turns pink and everything, just like the FF9 characters do. It's so cool. Buffs like most stats, especially magic. I gotcha. And she kind of just does her own thing too, I noticed. Oh, I should have used Phoenix there. Because these guys don't care about fire. Could literally just use fire right here. I'm gonna do that. Damn. Gotta love that damage. Nice. That was quick. Learned Blizzard exceptionally fast. Okay, so now we're gonna give Shiva, of course, again. Once again to... he doesn't know how to do Cure yet, that's fine. Let's get him to keep learning that. Trying to learn Raise, this is gonna take a while. Blizzard, he already... yeah, he learned this. So wait, he knows... oh shit, that's cool. So he knows Blizzard via Bismarck. Locke knows Blizzard via Shiva. Does Terra know Blizzard at all? She does not. Okay, let's get her to learn that real quick. Get her to learn that RQ. And, Madouin, why not? Just to see what he's like. Give Terra Madouin? Okay. I gotta summon Madouin. Keeping her from her father, you monster! Yeah, that should be illegal. Yeah, let's go with this. Alright, let's check this out. 44 MP. Damn. Alright. Daddy's home. Okay, that's sick. Damage ain't so sick, but I can see it being sicker in certain parts. Is Machinish usually in the other games? Not that I know of. So that's like the really cool thing about Final Fantasy VI is it has the most unique array of jobs that I've seen in the series. Like frickin' Feral Child is one of them, or whatever it's called. Feral Youth for Gao, for example. He's basically like a Berserker type class, but a really interesting Berserker mixed with Blue Mage. Like the fact that something like that exists in this game kind of tells you everything you need to know about what to expect. The classes are really unique and quirky for sure. Yeah, Blue Zerker. I think that's the best way to put it. Auto crossbow your face. I'm loving it. It's got the exact same abilities as the Machinist in 14, and I've never once seen it anywhere else. That's awesome. I'd imagine that, yeah, like 14, come to think of it, would probably have taken a lot of, well, not inspiration, we probably would have like put in a lot of references to this game, specifically because this game was such a huge deal, right? It was so influential in the series that it would be kind of weird not to have a lot of things that this game had in it. Okay, yeah, I really need Sabin. I didn't mean to do that, by the way. Shit. Tools. Here we go. Let's got Shiva. This is gonna hurt. The summon sprites look really cool too in this game. I still think FF5 Pixel Remaster has the best looking summons in terms of the, you know, the Pixel Remaster stuff, but I kind of dig the unique vibe that this game has with the summons. Bro, if he dies, I swear to God. Oh my God. Okay. Understandable. She gonna die too? I need to probably just leave and come back. I should have probably done some of the optional stuff. Not even, I probably should have just bought a lot of Phoenix Downs before this. It takes you a pretty long time, I realize, in FF6 to be able to revive your party members without Phoenix Downs. It takes you a little minute. Yeah, I'm not digging this. I am not into this. I think I have the ability to teleport out of dungeons, right? I think I've cut my losses and do that. That was my bad, though. I'll probably do that and lose Locke. This was a shame, because I really want to play a bunch of them to be able to, like, steal in every fight and everything like that, but it feels like if you're doing anything other than stealing on Locke, unless you have, like, really good magic already on him, you're not really going to have as big of an impact. And they're going to kill you before you kill them. Which is, I mean, fine, I guess, if you have a lot of Phoenix Downs, but you kind of don't want to burn through them, is the thing. Yeah, I think the teleport thing I can use as an item, right? Yeah, teleport stone. We're gonna have to use that. It's okay, we can make quick work of this dungeon again to get to where we are, because we spent a good minute just trying to get across those platforms for the chests earlier. And now that we don't have to do that the second time, we should be able to just breeze through it when we come back. Let's take a look at some of the other locations I haven't been to in the meantime. That's a good idea. And go shopping there too, potentially. Zen. What is this place? Most of the town's youths were let off to serve in the Imperial Army. Okay. At least people are friendlier here than in that other weirdo town that we were in just a minute ago. Okay, so we're gonna need a lot of these. Let me grab, like, at least 20. I'm willing to, like, drop 10 grand on, like, 20 Phoenix towns. I won't say no. I'll get some ethers. At least 2 of each item. I like most of them. Holy water is important for the zombies. Like 6 of those. I know I probably should have saved a lot of gil for gear and whatnot, but I feel like at the moment items are quite important. Explore this town well? Will do. Will do. Curious what all they have here. Mostly things that I already have. Fascinating. What's up, kiddo? Oh, is he sliding down the handrail? Oh my god, that brings back flashbacks. I used to do that all the time in my grandma's house. I thought I was like the coolest kid ever. Oh man, this kid is on my wavelength. I'm not supposed to play outside because it's dangerous. Attention to detail in the world building is amazing in FF6. Really gotta appreciate it. Okay, yeah, so quite a few things I can get to make my characters better. So much trying, my ears hurt, so does my wrist. Oh god, man. Godspeed. Are you winning, son? Empire has a weapon called the Guardian. It's immobile, but ridiculously powerful. You ever see it? Run and don't look back, he says. Okay, that's definitely not foreshadowing. Assuming there's some, oh wait, hang on. I was just about to say, I think there's a secret in this town. Who's this? Who goes there? Uh-oh. Oh, don't scare people like that. Thought you were an Imperial trooper. Not long ago, some people broke into the Magitech research facility and raised a huge ruckus. That definitely wasn't us. Use the opportunity to sneak in and grab this glowing stone for 3 grand. It's yours. I have 3 grand. Seraph Magicite? Oh shit, we got Seraph? Restores HP to all allies. Yo, okay. Huge. Oh my god. Oh my, this is exactly what we want right now, dog. We got like a support summon. This is exactly what we want. And 5 times the acquisition rate for Raze. Oh, sweet BB god. This is exactly what we want. Fantastic. Yeah, let's give him this instead. Or you know what, actually. Let's give Terra Seraph. I'm gonna make her kind of a support. Love Seraph, that's a Scholar limit break in 14. Let's go. Yeah, I think I've seen Seraph before. Maybe in Tactics, was it? And I think Seraph was in Tactics as well. Yeah, I figured you were looking for some healing spells. Good shout on the exploring bit because, yeah, definitely paid off and I found exactly what I'm looking for. Good shout. Okay, okay. Times 8 for Kira? Damn, I didn't even look at the other things. I just saw Raze and immediately got excited. That's crazy. So you get Kira insanely fast. Kira really fast. Regen decently fast too. Oh my god, Izuna as well. Okay, dude, this is exactly what we want. Yeah, I'm so glad we left the dungeon to get that. Fantastic. And we have a lot of Phoenix Stones too. Like a secret town in this forest. Try not to do it without spoilers, but you've got the right mindset for FF games. Just talk to everyone for secrets. Yeah. That's like the key thing that you kind of come to realize playing a bunch of these old school FF games. is that you just got to talk to everyone if you want everything. So a wise mantra to live by. Talk to everyone, get everything. Okay, this is the Chocobo stables. I gotta remind myself, yeah, the forests lead you to stables. Correct. You get frustrated with the monsters or the mechanics? Let me know. I can tell you how to kill most everything. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Yeah, if I'm in a bind, I'll definitely holler. So check out some of these locations up here, the northern continent. What we got going on? I guess one thing I'll ask is there any point in getting chocobos at this point in the game, considering we have the airship? Or I guess maybe, yeah, since it's possible we'll lose the airship later on and might want to invest in those. I love this theme, by the way. Before this game, the only other one I'd heard this in was Dissidia. When you select Kefka as a character and he shows up just slapping his ass. That was pretty great. God, I just had such a vivid flashback to the Chocobo dude in Rebirth who looked too real. Remember him? Oh my god, yes. I do. Yeah, Rebirth was a goated game. Useful in certain scenarios, but no, not necessary. I gotcha. Can't let the world become too peaceful, don't you see? People shine their brightest when they're at war. My Colosseum will be a monument to the glory of battle. If I can ever finish it, that is. No one will help me. Do I sense a side quest here? So what was that we just got? Sorry, the Hero's Ring. Boosts both physical and magical attack power. Oh, nice. Okay. Then I'll equip it. I'll definitely equip it. Alright, let's get back to it. What do you got down south? Other town? Okay. Miranda. Oh, we heard of this town. It needs to be the most beautiful town on this continent. Then the Empire came along. Now look at it. I do be looking. It doesn't look great. Those soldiers are out of control and there's nothing we can do about it. Big Sag. More useful items around here. Okay. Doggos. Doggos fighting? Oh man, are these like fighting pits for dogs? I don't know if I like this. My dog's the strongest. Can do anything we want in this town, including watching innocent doggos fight to the death on money. I don't like that at all. Empire definitely needs to be stopped at this point. My beloved hasn't replied to my letter. I'm sick with worry. I'm sick with worry for those dogs out there. Yeah, this is the worst thing the Empire's done. This just makes them the worst group of villains in the Final Fantasy series. This seals the deal. 2 hours of Rocket League minimum brain tube burr. Oh god. Definitely felt that way after, what, like 12 hours of Rivals with Flamin' the other night? My brain was cooked after that. But hey, at least it's been a net positive. We're climbing. Definitely climbing the ranks. Okay, I'll come back here at some point. I'm gonna make a mental note of these towns. That's a interesting looking dog. I'm gonna go pet it. With my big burly hands. Cool beans. Did you guys hit GM? We did not, unfortunately. You would think that after 12 hours we would, but no, I made it to Diamond 2, and I think Flamin' is around Diamond 3. Yeah, we played a whole bunch. I think we were like 19 and 17 or something like that after the end of the session. But it was fun, man. It was definitely very fun. Worth it. We going up. We shooting up. Shooting up to the stars. GM grows closer. Different story in what's CAS again? Because fun, but I was the worst of the three, even though we are all Grand Champ level. Oh shit, okay. Right, hang on, I gotta get back into the airship. Casual, okay, I see. We're in comp, I was struggling. Yeah, comp is never a walk in the park. That's for sure. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose lock. As tempting as it is to steal everything, anything and everything, I just can't do it. It's tough. It's rough and tough. Well, I mean, I can now. Now that I can afford to. But I feel, okay, here's what I'll do. I'll get Raze. As soon as I get Raze, whenever I'm able to next, I'll put Locke back into the party. Because if someone goes down, you can just like pick them back up in the amount of time that we're spending to steal things. Just need to have that safety net, which I currently don't really have. Oh, true. We can buy Phoenix Downs off the vendors in the ship too. Yeah. Top ourselves up as well. Yeah, this is where they started the tradition of having the sauced out airships with all the different vendors and stuff. Yeah, so I'll largely keep the same party, right? Largely the same party. Maybe not Sabin. Maybe not Sabin either because of the... I'll take Cyan. No, actually I will. I will run Sabin. What am I saying? He's really strong. Okay, I'm done with this for now. Let's go ahead and optimize this lad. Peace ring. And before we head out, I think it's really important to do this. I like this. You can take off everything from the party members who aren't with you currently. And slap on whatever accessories they had. Now let's give him the hyper wrist. Sure, physical attacks never miss. This is good because they cast a lot of blindness in there, right? Okay. Cyan's big because I just like having abilities that can strike all foes, and he definitely has something like that, so... Gonna help us a lot in that dungeon, especially. It's a bit late now since you've already shopped, but if you have Edgar with you and you shop at his castle, you get a 50% discount on items. Oh, really? Useful for the whole game? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's a huge shout. Thank you. Definitely keep that in mind. Yeah, next time I do a little bit of shopping, I will hit up Edgar's castle. Okay, here we go again. Counters are on, just making sure. Okay, here we go. So. Start with that. Basic attack. Flash. Bushido. This is what I want Cyan for. Not sure I like that. I'll fix that real easy though. Very nice. Oh, I see them kind of losing damage or taking damage over time. Sorry. Cool beans. Cool beans. Huge. Learn Fire and Thunder. Let's help you out here. Cards, interesting. Or, sorry, we actually don't need to do this. Who has the imp spell again? Oh, was it Edgar himself? No, we just checked that, my bad. Here we are, it is Sabin. Go ahead and patch you up. Check in with these abilities. Nice, getting up there. Nice and fast. Learning Raise slowly but surely. We have Blizzard 2 on Edgar. I like that. What's Sabin? What's he got? Yeah, we're trying to teach him Cure Act. Once he has that, I'm going to give him Shiva, I think. Right, we have Rama on this lad. So let's give him Shiva right now. Yeah. Or Bismarck 20 on Shiva. Or sorry, Blizzard. 10 on Blizzard for Shiva herself. Interesting. That's... I feel bad for Shiva. Poor Shiva. Her ice is weaker than Bismarck's. Canonically in this game. In a certain sense. He learned Blizzard faster through Bismarck as opposed to Shiva. Well, let me rephrase that. Bismarck teaches it to you faster than Shiva. He's a better teacher when it comes to teaching you the icy ways. As opposed to Madame Shiva, for whatever reason. The Ice Queen doesn't want to reveal her secrets. Oh dear. Kind of forget how to go about this. I think I have to go to the top right. Not happy about those counterattacks. I'm just putting that out there. Should probably get off that ring for him. My god, it feels so nice having Cyan with us. Block, I love you, dude, but you ain't the play at the moment. Right. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like that. I'll just take a minute to look at the map. Gonna go with this. Gonna go with this. God, I love these animations, man. Get flashed. I know that warrants an AO moment, but still. Whatever, I'm gonna be based about it. Get flashed. Let's go with this. Chainsaw his face. Or not. No need. We're just that good. Was I good or was I good? I love that from Rebirth. Interesting, I can go through here? Alright. Kinda fuck with that. Oh my god, we have to do the bridge again though. Oh no. That's cool, we can make it from here. Edgar wants to be Doomguy so bad with that chainsaw, I swear. I freaking love Edgar in this game for the simple fact that every time I get a new ability for him, I just cannot wait to see what the animation is going to be like, what crazy wacky gizmo he's going to pull out. I had to remind myself, he's not a traditional archer or marksman, he's just a dude who uses machines from a distance. And all sorts of weird, wacky machines. Okay, okay, okay. Not okay, but at Phoenix Downs. So I feel a little okay about this. Feel even more okay once these guys are dead. Like, dead. Yeah, their lifesaver attack, or life shaver, god, I keep messing that up, is the most annoying thing. I feel like we got hit by that a bunch on the last stream as well, by some of the enemies in Zolo or Zoro, whatever that town was called. Maybe not that attack, but there was a similar one-shot attack. I realize there are a lot of one-shot attacks in this game, or at least it feels like that, right? At the very least, there's some very powerful attacks that kind of just hit you out of nowhere. Gotta like watch out for that in this game. I think my biggest tip for FF6, for anyone going into this, would be to stock the heck up on Phoenix Downs in the beginning. Worth putting all your life savings into that. Because then you can save your life. Right? Life savings? Save your life? See what I did there? Not just once, twice, or thrice, or however many times you need to. Save your life a whole bunch at those Phoenix Downs. Below average for this place, I'd say. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like now that we have the airship, I should be spending a lot of time exploring secrets and whatnot. And then going forward with the main scenario, but figured I'd give this a shot tonight since we're not going to be playing a whole bunch, or maybe play just like another 2 hours at this point. So we'll see what happens, but yeah, I can kind of see that. See how we do with this part. Okay, Edgar died. It's okay, that's okay. Gonna save all my... Oh, beautiful. Fire, Blizzard, Cure, Libra. Wonderful. Learn all the icy magic with Cyan there. Soon I will no longer have to use those. Okay. Now we can keep working towards raise on him. Sabin... Someone had... Oh, sorry, that was... I think Locke was trying to... Someone else was trying to learn raise as well. No, I think it was Sabin. Yeah. Kira. Yeah, these are all good. Continue teaching him this stuff. Does he know ice, though? He does not. He really should. And he knows how to cure. That was the main thing. Correct. Right. I have to keep reminding myself. I mix up the characters sometimes. So he knows how to do cure. That was our priority before. So now we got to give him... Yeah, I'll give him Bismarck. Or actually... Who's got Shiva at the moment? Is it Edgar? No one who's with us. Okay, let's give him Shiva. Yeah, it's on lock. Right, I can just click it and see who has it on. Yeah, gotta teach him Blizzard real fast. How's Terra doing here? Okay, 30% on raise. Close to Cura, I like that. Like that a lot. Okay, let's keep going. A lot of micromanaging with the Espers, but I like the system a lot. You can definitely tell it's like the precursor to Materia in Final Fantasy VII. Kind of cool to see the history of it. Oh, I didn't press the button yet. Here we go. Poor Terra, face planting a second time. What am I doing to this poor woman? Hit her face in the ground yet again. Genji glove. Say psych right now. Whenever you see the word Genji in a Final Fantasy game, you gotta get excited. Armored glove from a foreign land allows the wearer to equip a weapon in each hand. Oh, cool. So Genji gloves allow you to dual wield in this. Very cool, very cool. I feel like I want to give that to Cyan. Because he's gonna bust shit up now with his flurry attack, right? I feel like I really want to give this to Cyan here. Now he's got 2 katanas. Just made this man terrifying. God, I remember how hype-inducing it was in Crisis Core to get the Genji stuff. You had to grind so much for it, but it was so worth it. For the final Minerva fight. Ever since Crisis Core, anytime I see the word Genji in a Final Fantasy game, I'm like, my excitement level is up here. It's through the frickin' roof. It's through my frickin' cam border, man. Alright, let's see Flurry here. Oh, you're screwed. There's one guy left. Okay, so he'll only attack 4 times just with the one sword. It won't actually work on Flurry, I don't think. That would have been too OP. We gotta just do a basic attack for him to, like, slice twice, I think, right? Kind of like the ninjas and tactics. Or, I think in Final Fantasy II that was a thing as well. You get, like, 2 attack animations, 1 for each weapon. Gauntlet on and Hyper on him is best? I see. Oh, yeah. No, this makes a lot of sense. And this, I'd imagine, would count when you're using a Flurry, right? Because it's just the one weapon. And it just amplifies the damage of it. Okay, good shout. I forgot we had this. And Hyper. I don't think we had that yet. Get it at some point. We'll get it. But for now, this seems like a pretty good combination, too. Right, Gauntlet and then Never Missing. It's kind of like, I would do something similar in Tactics. I would run Concentrate from the Archers, so that you never miss in that game. With, dual wielding. Oh, I gotta get rid of, counterattack. Keep forgetting that. Alright, is this gonna work? 2-handing 1 weapon and using Flurry? Is that gonna stack the damage? Let's see. Let's find out. I think so? He was kind of dealing around 100 damage last time. Say cheese. See basic attack. 481. Yeah, that is nothing to be scoffed at. Let's go. Terra Learn Regen. Again. Okay, 2 buttons up there. Who the heck are you? Who's this loser? About to be dust, that's what. Oh, okay, and we're about to be a puddle. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. Nobody panic. Let's try Tiger. I'm gonna try some of his other stuff. It's been a minute. We do Trance too. Let's go. Ooh, that was nice. Chainsaw time. Rising Phoenix has got to work, right? Oh, pretty weak dude. Just a regular ninja, yeah. I should have known because his name was just Ninja. Generic ass enemy. No, and I was just about to claim all the treasure buried in the ground beneath a big stairway for my own. That totally wasn't a hint. Okay. Let's do that. Oh my god, we can keep summoning his ass? I was curious. I was curious. No. Oh god, why am I suplex him? Fuck you. We're getting suplexed for that, Mang. Oh shit. Oh. Fuck. Am I gonna die here? I really don't want to. It would be sad if I did. What's up, Jay? Thank you, sir. Got you this time. Appreciate you. Don't appreciate this guy. There we go. Got him with the power of the hydrate. Definitely needed some water there to cool down. Halfway there to raise. Yeah, exactly halfway there. Everybody, heal up. Oh. What is this? Oh, snap. Let's go. Sorry, that doesn't actually do shit for you. You still need to use your tent to get everything back. Hey, a free tent. What'd you know? Look, let's go. It's only for one character though, right? No, the entire party, right. Sleeping bag is for one character. Shit, man, don't mind if I do. I now feel bad for using my Phoenix downs. Could have saved those two. Damn it. It's okay. Okay, what big stairway? There are so many stairways. So there's like some kind of a secret treasure, right? The big stairway. Get there when we get there, I suppose. That's gotta be the big stairway. That's a pretty big stairway, I would say. Alright, you scrubs. Who wants to catch these hands first? Let's go. Okay, I do have a question. I just reminded myself of something I've been wondering about throughout this playthrough. If you're there, Mogul. I noticed when you go shopping in this game sometimes, you can buy more of Edgar's crossbow bolts. Is there any point to doing that since you never actually run out of bolts to use? You only ever really need one, right? To be able to cast each ability. So is there any point in buying more? Like, it's weird that the game gives me the option. Oops. Alright, let's go. Finally learn raise. Or so they're not bolts, but tools, right? That's what they're called. Have we? No, we haven't mastered Seraph yet. Oh, we still got Izuna. Let's finish up with that. And then throw this on someone else. Heal up a little bit. Extra tools do nothing. You can sell them. Just keep one of each. Gotcha. So yeah, that kind of, oh, something buried. Okay, nice. Invisibility scroll. Water scroll. Nice. A lot of ninja things. Shadow, where are you? Got you some toys. $293. I'll say no. Oddly specific amount of gil. Let me go with this. Go with that. Nice. Still alive. Got to appreciate this. Let's heal him up. Let's kill you down. Ooh, nice block. Counterattack. Go for you. Go for you. No, zombified. Bitch. That was fucking crazy. Excuse me. Was it just a basic attack via Cyan's attack or Cyan's sword? Alright, holy water. God, where's Fat Chocobo when you need him for storage? I missed him so much in FF5. Did they get rid of him in FF5 or am I stupid? Did I just not find him? He was so nice in the early games. Just for being able to store the stuff you normally never use. Now everything kind of just piles up. Okay. I go up this way. Let's do the McFlurry attack. Do the basic attack. Or cannon once again. Ooh, nice. All 4 times on that guy, huh? Dang, Cyan really hated that one dude in particular. Kinda hate this dude too. Let's do something about him. Okay, huge. Now Sabin knows Blizzard. Do we get him to learn Blizzara too? Let's see, does everyone know how to do Blizzard at this point? Wait, Cyan doesn't know? He should. Oh, no, my bad. Sorry, he does know it. I just got thrown off by the fact that it's grayed out, because he obviously can't use it outside of battle. That's what that means. Yeah, pretty much everyone except Terra. Who... Just one more fight, I would say, and she learns Izuna. Yeah, let's continue with the things we have on. Let's Sabin to learn Blizzara. Get the elixir too. Do a quick save. Sorry, what did I do with that? Didn't quite catch what happened. Something up top, I believe, right? Yeah, the bridge. While being able to use fire against these guys. Big damage. Big damage with a capital G, or capital B. Wait, what happened to Flurry? Oh, there it is. I thought the last thing we did was that. I was like, what? Speed this up. You are dead. Thanks. She didn't learn Azuna from that? Okay, 98. 4%. Right, it did say acquisition was 4, right? Yes. I'm kind of screwing myself out of getting to those chests up there. I don't know how I feel about that. Can I reset via this button? Is this the factory reset button? Is there a factory reset in this? Not factory place? Alright. Another use of that. Free Phoenix! The Sabin cookies, the animal cookies, as I like to call them. Sue me, alright. I think those little fiery Sabins look like animal cookies for whatever reason. Kind of make me hungry for animal cookies. I used to love those. I'd go to the doctor's office when I was like 6 years old. My family doctor used to have like a bowl of them. Oh man, they were so good. I still get them from the grocery store, but they just don't hit the same, man. A lot of the things that you had growing up just don't hit the same anymore when you buy them now. Is it just me who feels that? Okay, so we're done with Seraph. So we can finally get to learning icy stuff with Terra. So on Blizzara there. It's gonna take a minute. Oh, this man has nothing equipped. Oh shit. My bad. I got you, I got you. Sorry, Edgar. Well, might as well give him Seraph at this point. Terra. Let's see. Can anyone else teach us Blizzard? That's asking for too much, so I'd assume no. Oh, wait. We can learn Blizzara. At an acquisition rate of 3. Go straight to Blizzara if we want. That's interesting. I can go straight to the Aura magic without learning the previous iterations. It's like the first Final Fantasy game that I've ever played that has that. Very interesting. On Cyan. What's he got? Everything except for Raise. I kind of want him to learn how to do that. Okay, you know what? Let's take Shiva from Sabin. That's fine. He can learn Blizzara another time. We just need everyone to know how to do ice right now. At the bare minimum. Okay, Sith. Who's the other guy you can teach you to raise? Seraph, and that is on Edgar, Bismarck. Okay, okay. Give him Kieran. Problem is, it'll take forever to learn Kira. Is there anything we'll learn kind of fast-ish? Oh, Imp. Unicorn. I'll go with Unicorn. Start teaching him the supports. Okay, so that opens up. That's just to go to the next area, but it's like a small little cave. Magicite Shard. Oh, okay. Summons a random Esper. May even summon Espers not in the party's possession. That's cool. That's cool. Kind of like, what was the ability we had in Final Fantasy V that let us summon random summons? I forget what that was. But it only allowed us to summon the ones in our party. Or that we currently owned. We were doing that a whole bunch. We were miming that a whole bunch, I remember. Forget what specific ability that was. Let's do Fang. Let's change it up. Let's go, old Texas Chainsaw on his ass. That was a different animation that time. I love it. Ultima weapon. Hello? Already? What are all these cracked out weapons rating this early in the game? Literally, this is Ultima weapon on its in. Sword is attack power is bound to its wielder's HP. So the higher your HP, the more damage you deal. Huh. Interesting, interesting. Interesting. Give Edgar the Ultima weapon for now. Well, I mean, I guess we should give it to Terra, actually. Her magic gets a little bit worse, but if you want to physically attack with her, it's kind of broken. Definitely, I've slowly relapsed to Phantasy Star Online. Thank goodness for server maintenance. Let's go. Never played PSO, but I love the soundtrack. Man, Day Dawns is such a great track. I used to listen to that all the time. I still do from time to time. Fang is good with Gauntlet, I think. Okay, nice, nice. We just got Fang, right? Or no, we didn't. Definitely keep my eye open for that. The one thing I should change is this. We'll give him cover. I like cover. Welcome back, Joker. How goes it? Okay, so we reset the stairs. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. Oh, I do not want to go up there. Hyper wrist. Okay, I'll take a look at that. Still in pain, but at least I'm clean and my teethies feel better too. That's good. Dental health is incredibly important. I mean to do trance. Didn't mean to do this. Let's go. All right, let's take a look at this. True. The hyper wrist, I think we had on earlier as well. This is going to be really nice. Already boosting the damage of his one sword by a ton by like dual wielding, or not dual wielding, but two-handing it. And now we're going further beyond. Switch inside the chest. Okay, this is where we quick save. What we doing here? Okay, so that went down by a little. Okay, just took off a little part of the bridge. Let's leave it flicked. Because we can flick it. Been up there before, I believe. Yeah, we have. Let's just carry on this way for now, going right. Start with this. For you guys. I would like to... Oh, he attacks someone random regardless of what he does, right? Yeah. Let's do this then, might as well. Let's top everyone up. Actually, just Cyan for now. Ooh. Not gonna be okay, but we can revive now. I repeat, revival is possible. Let's beat him up. Cool. Edgar knows how to cure now. We're finally able to use this friggin' ability. There we go. Oh, for real? Cyan doesn't know how to cure? Thought at this point we all knew. We should probably get on that. Man's ballsy. He's learning how to revive the fallen before even learning how to cure them. That's funny. Let's actually get him on Kieran for a little. Very quickly teach him how to cure. Man's going for Kira, facts. Keep on keeping on. Okay. More Zomboid dragons? I did not mean to do that. I don't mean to do a lot of things, but I do them anyway. Hell's big. Let's do a simple attack here. After this anything but simple attack. Good shit, man. We're cooking, we're cooking. A little cure there. Good if I pressed that already. No, I don't think I did. So now we can go all the way back here. There we go. That does that. Preemptive strike. Let's go. It's a basic attack this. Flash. Flurry. Aura cannon. Nope. Go for another. Skidoo. Oh, I thought we missed for some reason. Thought there's no animation whenever the enemy gets hit by that. Another Magicite shard, huge. Get you to heal us up, buddy. Been sitting on that MP for a minute, huh? Love your fists a little too much. You love punching with your fists. But do you like shooting out sparks and sparkles with your fists? Or your palms, rather, which is, you know, a part of your fists. Alright, B4. We're getting there, we're getting there. Let's save MP. These are easy peasies. Alright, here comes the big one. The bigger than big one. Good shit. Okay, we made it. I'm excited for this. We're gonna enter the Esper world now. Finally found the seal gate that we've been seeing in flashbacks and stuff. The story's gotten real compelling at this part. From here on out, it's all up to you, Terra. It's an eerie place. We're counting on you, Terra. God, I love how this Final Fantasy started so many traditions, like your party members saying unique things depending on who they are at that given moment. All these elements I recognize in 7, right? Oh no, it's Kefka! Terra, quickly, the gates! Front row. Oh shit, we're gonna have to hold him off? Kefka, you followed us here? Just like the Emperor said, give them Terra and they'll open the gate for us. In other words, been playing into our hands all along. But I have no business with you. I'm here to open the way to my promised glory. You better think again, Kefka. Oh dear, you want to fight, don't you? This is just dreadful. You have to keep Kefka busy until Terra passes through the gate. Oh shit, how long is that gonna take? Terra, you gotta work your magic quickly, lass. Just suplex him in the meantime. Just kidding. I don't know if that's gonna work. So I'm gonna do this. I would love to suplex his ass, though. With the chainsaw his ass, too. His brothers are doing all manner of crazy shit to this clown. The door is opening! That was easy. All it took were a couple of Sabin animal cookies there. Espers, heed my call. Let's go. Super Saiyan God Terra. Alright, well, it's open, it's open. Terra, got a bad feeling about this. Something's coming this way. What might that be? Bahamut? Oh dear. Oh true, wait. I was gonna say a bunch of Espers, but I guess just 2 of them? Oh, such frightful energy. Yeah, never mind. A bunch of Espers, alright. Holy crap, what was that one? Like a serpent. A Shiva. Holy moly. Terra. Oh no, this blast cannot catch a break. Terra cannot catch a break in this game. The gate! Ruh-roh. Oh, man. I was looking forward to going to the land of the Espers. Oh, and getting in touch with my dad's roots. Where'd the Espers go? Better head back to the airship. Oh yeah, my bad. The Espers were... I thought the Espers were going in. They were coming out, obviously. I was like, wait a minute. Did they just, like, sense that their home had been tampered with and now they're all, like, rushing back in there? But obviously we're unleashing the Espers from their home and now they're kind of scattered all across the lands. Game is sick, man. It's genuinely the most fun I've had in a Final Fantasy going after summons because of what they mean to the story. Right? The summon lore is so sick. Oh, cool. How does this work? Somehow that was a shortcut. Won't say no to that. Alright, alright. So far, so cool. Mosey on down here. What happened? Espers all flew off together. The Imperials ran off too, as if they were afraid of something. Which way did the Espers go? We're the Imperial capital. Vector. We're almost to Vector. Huh? What's that? Who goes there? What's wrong, Terra? I can feel them. They're getting closer. Feel them, you mean? There, a flash. What was that? It couldn't be. The Espers? They're coming this way. Terra, watch out! Oh dear, I don't want to fight you guys. Was that Bahamut? What was that? Setzer, get down. Was that, Fujata? You see like a giant bull? Espers? Where are they going? They were angry. They were angry? Oh, you mustn't go. Please, don't go. More importantly, why are we shaking? Is it because of the Espers? Setzer? Lost control of the ship. Uh-oh. That can't be good. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say we're losing the airship for this next part of the game. Going into the water? Emergency landing, folks. Brace yourselves. Oh, we're crashing on land. Let me guess, we're all gonna live. Thankfully. Just like that crazy-ass plane crash that happened in Canada not very long ago. That Delta plane. I don't know if you guys heard about that. Insane, man. Saw the footage of the crash too. Everyone fucking lived. That plane was on fire when it crashed into the ground. Yeah, thankfully everyone made it out of that. That does not, of course, this should go without saying, do anything for my fear of flying. It doesn't help with that. Definitely doesn't do anything positive for it. Neither does this. Okay, it's the same party and everything. We're all topped up as well. Alright, let's get out there. Where in the heckage we are? Where on earthage have we landed? On the southern continent again. Okay, hang on. We gotta go to the deck. Nope, you just gotta start exploring the overworld. Pretty sure, right? Are there any other things I haven't explored around here? I just want to, like, see. This already started when you first got the airship. Can't go through there. Okay. Anything interesting going on at these chocobo stables? I mean, I'll take a chocobo at this point. I miss the wind in my face via fast modes of transport. And the electric-ass chocobo theme, I forgot about this. Where are we headed? Are we going here? Sorry, it was a very short-lived chocobo ride. I know, I know. Gonna rock down to Chocobo Avenue. Oh, the dogfighting place, which I am not at all a fan of. Absolute savages. Soldiers harassing women, forcing dogs to fight. Nice, man. You gotta love it there. Litward chickens. I thought chocobos were the only chickens in this world. What blasphemy is this? Must cleanse this blasphemy with the holy flames. Pew pew pew. Nice. Tara learned Blizzard. Edgar learned Regen. Regenerador. So where are we meant to go? I'm gonna grab another chocobo real quick. Go a little bit further than the town this time. Quack quack. All right, let's go north. Riding my chocobo, I am going all the way up here. What the hell is this place? What the heck is that? That Vector? Is this where it is? I forget. It's been a little minute since we played. It is. Excellent. Yeah, this is where we need to be. What in the world happened? Vespers happened. Really? No one wants to offer me a place to stay? Local businesses aren't thriving in a time like this? Blasphemy. Get a load of these folks. What's going on? What happened? What happened? What's going on? Concerned citizens. Oh, can I at least get a drink? Now, the world's ending and all. That's what you'd want to do when the world's ending, right? Is get a drink. Nope. No one had the same idea. Good people around here. Care about their liver while the world's ending. They still care about their liver. World may be ending, but no one's gonna succumb to alcoholism. What happened here? Wait, did the Espas do this? No, they couldn't have. I was like this when he got here. Why does he say that like he's lying? Like, totally wasn't me who broke the glass on the counter. It was like that when I got there. Even those glass shards all over the counter and the floor? That wasn't me. That was the wind. Emperor is expecting you. This way, please. Awfully welcoming.
Welcome.
That's awfully hydrating. Thank you, Jay. Got you, Hom Bray. The Emperor awaits. Dang, this is cool. A long way up to the Emperor. He's put out quite the welcoming mat for us. I've lost my will to fight. Alright, hit us with a speech, old man. My god, I'm still not over Cid in this game. Looking like a freaking Teletubby. The Emperor's had a change of heart. Cid. Espers came to save their friends. When they learned that none of them were alive, they ravaged the entire city. Their shrieks of rage will haunt me forever. We're hanging up our weapons for good. The war is over. Power of those Espers, I had no idea. They'll destroy the entire world if we don't do something. We're utterly helpless against them. Let's find a way to calm their rage. Should never lust after power we lack the means to control. Friends, let us speak more over dinner tonight. There's still some soldiers who'd prefer to keep fighting. Please, talk to as many who you can before dinner. Make them understand. You have 4 minutes until dinner. Please talk to as many soldiers as you can. Okay, will do. Oh, it's actually a time limit? Wait, what? So I can, like, potentially mess this up? What would that look like? Are we just not going to convince enough people to, like, stop fighting? Sounds like Kefka may end up spending the rest of his life behind bars. Okay, cool. Espers that came out of that gate tore the Empire to shreds. 3. I've lost the will to fight. 4. The war's over, everyone! Alarm earring. Next potion. Earring capable of detecting enemy ambushes. Prevents back attacks and attacks from the sides. Oh, that's cool. Dude, this is actually really cool. Wow. You just completely negate back attacks now. Should give that to someone for sure. Yeah, why not? Give that to him. Cease combat! Cease the war at once! Kefka's been locked up. I heard it's because the Emperor found out he used poison against the people of Doma. I wonder, did the Espers come to rescue their friends? And so Kefka's been locked up for his war crimes. Alright, let me guess. This is my prediction for what's going to happen down the line, right? Big brain prediction time. The Emperor is going to realize, and he kind of already has, that the war has gone on too long. He's in way over his head. It needs to stop. Kefka's going to break out and kill the Emperor and be one of those kind of villains. The right-hand man who kills the head honcho and kind of just tries to devolve everything into chaos. Alright, we will see. Empire City is going to begin peace talks with the returners and with other nations. Yep. I feel like this is a trope I've seen in other things, but I can't think of examples off the top of my head. Right? Not that that's a bad thing, but it's all in the execution, and so far this game's been really cool. Kefka's been locked up. I heard it's because the Emperor found out he used poison. Have you talked to him already? Magitech research facility's been shut down. Oh, the guy's sleeping as well. Everything will be settled at tonight's banquet. So what happens the more soldiers we convince? The more soldiers we just talk to in general. Not really doing any convincing, they're really just convincing themselves. To cease battle. Kefka saw him, it serves him right. Get out of my face. 12 soldiers, okay. Friendly enough. Lost my whole family in the war. I love this though, dude. It's like the first time a Final Fantasy game in terms of its villains was a little more three-dimensional, right? Everything is just so much more three-dimensional about this game. Like soldiers who don't actually want to participate in this war, right? Who just realize the horrors of it. Just want everything to be done. Everyone feels so much more real now. And there's Kefka himself. How dare they put me in a place like this? I just can't believe it. What a bore. Okay, we get it. You're bored. Bored in jail. People be bored at work, but Kefka be bored in jail. Creepy ass hat. Did we go through here? No, we haven't. Espers, who would have dreamed they were that powerful? Gale Hairpin. Hairpin imbued with the power of wind increases the frequency of preemptive strikes. Oh, that's huge. So now if we equip this on someone, we not only negate back attacks from enemies, but we also start preemptive strikes ourselves. Kinda sick. Kinda sick. Won't say no to that. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Alright, what else do we got? Holy water? Cool. Always hated Kefka, but using poison? How low can you go? Oh wait, I can talk to the toilet too? Is the toilet considered a soldier? No, I can take a dump right in front of this guard. Dang, Terra's got no shame. Alright, let's go up here. Oh. In here. In here doing that. Oh. I haven't talked to the guys up here. Now we have. What's this? Who's this? Why'd I have to join up with the likes of you? Oh, what? Plot twist. Soldier who does not jive with us. A soldier who will be suplexed by us. And chainsawed. Might be a little overkill and psychotic, but okay. Nice, we didn't have to do that. Did not have to whip out the old saw chain. You're strong. Maybe you really can do something about the Espers. Okay, that convinced him. I like how that was a neat little subversion there. Cool. Okay. Alright, most of these are combat scenarios now. Gonna prove that we're formidable fighters. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Thought it was someone else. Attack! Very cool. Some out the front of the castle too. True, true. Nice, that's 20 soldiers. 21. Not too many people. I can never return to a normal life. You can always come back, my friend. It's never too late. You're never too far gone. Okay, that's everything. Everyone and everything. Yeah, we talked to these guys. That's ought to be all of them, right? Please wait just a bit longer. You know what? I'll just keep looking around at the 30 seconds I got remaining. I'd imagine it'll force me to go to dinner, right? If I run out of time. At the same time, I wonder if it'll tell me if I've talked to everyone before the timer is up. I want to say no, because Fairly convinced I've spoken to everybody at this point. Left side middle room? Who won peace? Oh shit. You got 13 seconds to fight this guy who's taking a dump. Light him up! Nice. Good shit. Literally. Bottom right of that room? Oh yeah, guess we didn't talk to him. Okay, we're out of time now. It's okay, I feel like we got a bunch of them. That evening, a banquet was held with the Emperor. This way, please. I'll sit with the returners if that's alright. At last, we can all be together, sharing a meal at the same table. Let us make a toast. So what shall we raise our glasses? To our homelands. I think that's a nice answer. Well then, to our homelands. That's cool, getting dialogue options. As you may know, I've imprisoned Kefka for his crime of using poison against Doma. What do you think should be done with him? Ooh, I would love to choose this, but a more terracotta answer would be leave him in jail. I don't think he should be pardoned. That man's a little loosey-loose in the head. I see. Well, let's have him stew in his cell for a while. Then we can decide what to do. I'm truly sorry about what occurred in Doma. Whenever dreamed Kefka would use poison. What's done is done. It wasn't excusable. Apologize again. Oh, this is a tricky one. I mean, there's no changing the past, but yeah, that was... You saw the extent of that and what happened to Cyan's family, right? Terribly sorry about what was done. I don't know if we can forgive that anytime soon. Promise to punish Kefka severely and to work to eradicate poisons from the world. Poisons of all sorts, not just the literal poison. By the way, with regard to General Celes... Oh, true. There was a plot twist last time and she turned out to be some kind of a spy? Was she an Imperial spy? Kefka was lying. General Celes realized the lunacy of this war long before I did and went over to your side. Is there anything else you wanted to ask? Yeah, why'd you start the war? I mean, we kind of know, but... Wait, why do we have to talk to your men? Some of my men still do not believe we should have ended the war. Felt they might better understand if they could meet you face to face. With your permission, I'd like to move on to discussing the Espers. I have a few things to ask. Let's ask all of these. Was all the result of my foolish lust for power why I started the war? I've come to my senses now. Fair enough. Pretty self-explanatory, that one. Still have a few things to ask. Why do you want peace? Because I now believe that working together is our only hope. That's also pretty self-explanatory. Alright, let's move on. Empire has been ravaged by the Espers that emerged from the sealed gate. They're just too powerful. If we don't do something, they'll tear the entire world apart. You're the one who brought them here in the first place? True, but we gotta look forward. Gone a bit too far. Actually, though... I'm a little pissed. When the Espers came through on their rampage, all of my ambitions faded in an instant. Now I find myself asking why I ever wanted that much power in the first place. Of course, there's no excuse for the atrocities I committed in the name of conquest. By the way, what was that first question you asked me a minute ago? Which one are you hoping for me to ask again? The first one? That's right. Anyway, I truly desire peace. I want you to understand that. Must be getting tired. Why don't we take a short break? Let's keep going. You genuinely want peace, that your war is truly over. Genuinely want peace. Alright, I truly and sincerely wish for peace, and now I have a favor to ask. After they attacked us, the Espers flew off northward, toward Crescent Island. We have no way of knowing when they'll decide to go on another rampage. We need to find them and convince them to set aside their aggression before that happens. But, considering all that the Empire has done to them, I doubt they'll be willing to listen to us. That's why I need Terra's help. Terra is the only one who can bridge the gap between human and Esper. I have a Magitech armor transport ship moored in the port of Albrook. I'd hope to send it to Crescent Island with all haste. You please go on board? Yes, sir. Who am I calling sir? I'll have my top general and some of his troops accompany you as well. General Leo. Dang, is that going to be another party member? No, I mean, Yalri has a name, obviously. I'm General Leo. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Didn't I see that guy in Doma? Oh, right, he was the one with the principals. So that's General Leo, huh? Isn't that Cyan, retainer to the King of Doma? Please forgive me for not being there to stop Kefka. Thou art not at fault for what happened. Damn, Cyan's got a lot of restraint. Dude's, willing to understand that not everyone deserves to be gone after for what happened, despite him going through something really, truly awful. Be waiting for you in Albrook. Please find the Espers and convince them to cease their attacks. Your only hope. Interesting plot development here. Terra goes, I go. Locke, thank you. The rest of you stay here. I smell a rat. Really? As do I. It's hard to trust the Emperor just like that. We shall remain here and watch for anything out of the ordinary. Thanks. We'll be your eyes and ears. Keep your guard up. Right. You be careful too. Okay. Locke's back. So. We gotta get him up to speed, man. Yeah, because your characters don't scale when they're not in your party. We got this, though. Anything, any secrets around here? There's a pescatarian diet here. Lots of lobster on the table. Okay, let's skedaddle out. A message from the Emperor. Due to your decorum at tonight's banquet and your grace in speaking to our soldiers beforehand, the Emperor has decided upon the following. All Imperial troops will be withdrawn from South Figaro immediately. In addition, Imperial forces will be withdrawn from the Kingdom of Doma. We'll also unlock the armory at the Imperial Observation Post to the east. You're welcome to any of the weapons and armor within. Okay, let's go. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay, I see how that all comes together. So, the more of them you talk to, the more of them you get to withdraw from the rest of the world, and thereby, you know, that allows you to basically go and interface with a lot of things there normally. And I guess, yeah, some of the dialogue options matter too in that regard. I would hope that's one of the best outcomes, if not the best outcome that we got there. Maybe we would have gotten something a little extra if we had spoken to every single soldier. We did miss one there. Interesting, I'll have to look into that. Albrook's a port town to the south of the Empire. Plan is to leave for Crescent Island from Albrook on a transport ship carrying Magitech armor. Keep a close watch on the Empire. You deal with the Espers. Sounds good, Edgy. Say 90% overall? Gotcha, yeah. It did feel like we did a decent job. Oh wait, I did get the highest reward? Okay. How much money do we have, by the way? Alright, like close to 30 grand, that's good. Start snagging a lot of things, and armory is now back, is what he said. Twist headband. Pre-smitter. Ooh, this raises your max MP, that's nice. Hang on. I gotta do this. Yeah. As soon as he said that. Good timing. Good timing. Okay, so the ninja gear is the only thing that genuinely is better than what we have for him. Have like one. Oh yeah, true for Sabin. Take 3 for the rest. Including Locke. Alright, let's check out the blacksmith. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's mosey. So, gotta look for these espers. Check out this town. Albrook. So they'll be reopening the harbor soon. Some life should start flowing back into this town now. Nice, nice. And the soldiers are our friends now. For now. For now. Got one of those. Two of those. 3 of those. One of you. Thank you, sir. Alright, what do we got of the weaponsmith here? I don't have any lightning scrolls, huh? Lots of things for Shadow. Ooh, secret ether there. 2 weapons known as Ultima weapons were used during the War of the Magi 1,000 years ago. One was a sword whose blade formed from its wielder's strength. The other was a monster born for destruction. Okay, so we got the first one. Cool, cool. What was the other one? Ragnarok? Check out the outpost to the east first before going forward at Albrook. Will do, will do. Oh yeah, I know that those 2 at the end there are Naki, so I'm not gonna blindly buy things. What kind of accessories can we get here? We can get a reflect ring now. Amulet is kinda huge for zombie. I feel like I want to get one of those. The rest we can hold off on. Save some of my money in case there's something else sauced out that we come across. So the monsters, the ones of the continent, seem to be exceptionally vulnerable to magic. Ooh, that's a big tip. That's a big tip, friendo. Alright, so you said check out the outpost, right? Before the ship. Let's do that. Oh, sorry. The east... Oh yeah, the Imperial Observation Post, right. That's what that was. Okay, some creepy critters. Haven't seen these guys before. Guys need to chill out, quite literally. Boop, 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 boop. Big against the elements is what that guy said. It's gotta hurt. Very nice. Alright, let's take him down. Ooh, that's not fun. It's gonna take out Locke, right? I'll bring him back. I kind of want him to get some XP. is like level 16. He's just gonna keep dying though. I'm gonna put him in a death loop. That's okay. Let's trance and decimate this asshole. Missed on twice in a row? I didn't mean to auto attack. Go ahead with that. Don't mind if I do. Oh, true. He's a fossil dragon. My bad. That's the second time I've used Drain. And that has been on an enemy that actually damages you. That's funny. Okay. There's something I forgot to do, by the way. I want to look into his Espers. What kind of spells has he got? Cure, that's good, of course. Dragons are great XP, just throw holy water at them. True. Yeah, that or just anything curative. Grasp is such an interesting spell. Well, I'll go with Seraph. Start learning Raise. I think as many people as we can get on that, like, the better. Holy waters are cheaper than Phoenix Downs. That's good to know, yeah. Nice, easy throwable. Good shit. Just gonna heal up here. Oh, unlucky. I turned into a zombie. Didn't even have time to do what I wanted to do. Boop. That's a lot of damage. Holy moly. Let's go. Let's go ahead and use another one of those on Terra. Heal up a good bit. Save again. Alright, let's check this place out. Okay, I see. So this place that was locked earlier is going to be unlocked. I remember this was locked. Now we can open all of this. X potion, angel wings, 8,000, alarm earring, angel ring, lots of angel rings, dang. Damn. 20 grand, damn. God damn. Flame tongue, damn. Anything in the shit buckets? Alright, nothing at all. Can't complain though. A whole host of things there. So what does this do? Cast regen. That's huge. We got 2 of them. Amulet is what we bought, true. I should probably give him accessories. I just realized I don't have any on him. Yeah, alarm earring and amulet. I like that. Instead of this, I'm gonna go ahead and give her. Where's the alarm earring? I actually really like that. Can we just get one? No, my mistake. Those are the angel rings. I cast Auto Float. Keep a mental note of that for if there's an enemy like Omega or something. Just cast a boatload of earth damage. There's a chest in the bottom right of the room too. Oh, really? Yeah, you're right. Oh, huge. Good shout. I won't say no to an elixir. Won't say no to an elixir, sir. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? That's all we gotta do. Oh. Oh. There we go. Okay, back to it. I'm almost getting into a single encounter there. I was exceptionally lucky. See if we can snag a little something. A potion, okay. I won't say no. I won't say yes either. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of this. Okay, that didn't do anything. I didn't mean to cast it again. We poisoned? Oh, from the acid rain, right? Go ahead and do this. Let me do that. Let me do this. Come on, auto attacks galore. Let's go. And we got regen on lock. Good shit. Okay, to the boat we go. Time to sail the seven seas. What's up, Leo? There you are. Another Imperial General and a man I hired back in town will be accompanying us as well. Hey, guess who's back? Back again. Sully's back. Brought a dog and Shadow. Love to see it. Let me introduce them. General Celes and Shadow. Hell yes. Could not be happier to see my boy Shadow with the bestest boy, his doggo. Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. We depart tomorrow. In the meantime, I've arranged lodging for you at the inn. Please try to get some rest. Celes. Oh, poor Celes, poor Locke. I love their relationship arc, man. It's pretty wholesome. Working for the Empire, but don't worry, they didn't hire me to kill you. I love Shadow, man. It's such a subversive, like, ninja. He's a ninja mercenary with a freaking dog. A ninja with a dog. It does not get cooler than that. I'm sorry. What's up, doggo? Leo's waiting. We gotta get some rest though, right? In the tavern? We're going after Celes? Cheer in the tavern? Generally, I already made arrangements for you for your stay here tonight, by all means. Sleepy time. How goes it, Sally's? Sally's. Please. Why won't you talk to me? Oh, I doubted you, if only for a moment. We can still be friends, right? Oh man, I got chills. It's playing her theme from the play that was vocalized earlier. I love how they established it in the most amazing way possible, right? That's her theme song, and now they're just playing the instrumental version of it whenever, you know, she shows up again. Might be a hot take. I think Sally's has the best theme in this whole game. I think it's even better than Terra's theme. Even though Terra's theme is still goated. Terra's theme, or aka the main theme of the game. Okay. Back to it. Let's mosey. Keep on boating on. Engines are all running very smoothly, sir. Should arrive tomorrow morning. Why don't you rest until then? More rest. God, I wish that was me. I wish I was locked there. I love resting. I love sleeping. A little bit too much. Okay, so now we're just Terra. What's going on here? Having trouble sleeping? Or your emotions have returned. Strange, isn't it? Empire used me, controlled my very thoughts, and now here I am, cooperating with the same people. It's crazy when you think about how Terra was controlled her entire life, right? Literally ever since she was an infant, which is messed up. So she's just now learning how to be human. People are people. Not everyone in the Empire is like Kefka. So, what about you? Knew that you were being made to suffer through horrible experiments because one of your parents was an Esper. Yet I did nothing. I'm no better than Kefka. A human and an Esper can love each other. Do you think a human and I could love each other? Of course. Anyone can love anyone. But I don't even know what it feels like to love someone. You're still young. Someday you'll know, I'm sure of it. Poor Terra Mang. She's learning what love is. She's learning what everything is. Learning what being a human is. But I want to know now. Who's there? Shadow, hey! Okay. How to sleep out under the stars. Did you hear what we were talking about? I didn't mean to listen in. So... I can't help you. Those are answers you'll have to find for yourself. We're gonna learn more about Shadow's backstory. Initially, I thought this dude was just like a gun for hire who we would just, you know, tag along with you and he wouldn't have like a story of his own, but he seems to be getting a little something here. Sarah, there are people in this world who've chosen to kill their own emotions. Remember that. But like you? Oh, what's going on here? Oh god, seasickness? Question mark? Blah, seasickness. Poor Locke. World's greatest treasure hunter reduced to this. Blech. Vomit noises. Game is great. I love all the character interactions. It's insane how well they hit their stride in this game when it came to all that kind of stuff. Almost to Crescent Island. Rumor has it that the lost power of magic can still be found on Crescent, weak though it may be. We're almost to Crescent. When we make landfall, we'll split into 2 groups. I'll go with Sellies. Terra, you go with Lock and Shadow. If you find any clues as to where the Espers may be hiding, report back at once. So I wonder if Leo's gonna be like a guest character. We get to like temporarily control. Alright, let's mosey. Unlock. Come on. It's getting interesting, man. Poor Sellies. Wonder what's going on with her. I'm assuming she's just ashamed of the fact that she kept that from them for so long. How she was a quote-unquote spy. Let's go. Alright. What's up, Kill? How's it going, man? Hey, yup. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing dandy. Playing some more FF6. Having a blast. Working through this again. And yeah, now as you can see, we are on this island going after the Espers. Game just keeps getting better and better. How are you doing? Did you finish the game? Alright, what are these new fiends that we've got here? What do they got? Speaking of getting things. Don't know just yet. Oh man, it's so good to have Shadow back. It's been too long, my friend. And your furry friend. Oh shit, do we not have anything on him? Using his fists. Do we not equip him with anything? Gotta change that, man. And steel, rip. Let's do basic attacks for now. I don't like that, man. I gotta give him a weapon. His melee animation with his fist looks a little bit too sus. A little too sus. But you know why I think that's sus? You know why I think that's sus. Alright. Yeah. We gotta give him some stuff. What accessories are we gonna run for him? So let's dual wield. Why not? Fuck it, we ball. Dual wielding ninja, just like in Tactics? Sign me up. Angel ring. Dude, I want to be able to like unequip the stuff we have on the other characters so I can get the alarm earrings back. That'll be nice. Do sniper eye though. If I'd woke up on time, I'd have caught the stream from the start, and no, I've been distracted by MH Vials. That's all good. Yeah, a lot of people have been into that as of late in this community, and amazing to see, man. I've been seeing fellow streamer friends going through it, and we've been doing insane, like, 12 to 17-hour streams. It really does seem like a really addictive and enjoyable experience. But, no, you're good, man. If you ever want to catch stuff you might have missed, you can always check out the VODs. I always save them. Until not long ago, I had literally every single one of them up on the Twitch channel itself, but then from the beginning of time, but then Twitch decided to be silly and put the kibosh on that, so now I basically don't get to save my VODs forever on Twitch, but I have a second channel that you can check out if you ever want to catch the VODs, which will never expire on that, obviously. A second YouTube channel. Okay. So, oh true, we came to this town at the beginning of the stream. Right? And before that, before this right now, everyone was very cold and unwelcoming. Especially this lass, and now she's kind of chill. I got you, Jay. Thank you. Water time. Walter. Put your dehydration away, Walter. Oh wow, we don't see many travelers around here. Like how before she just gave me a dirty look and was like, get out of my face. The heck are you? Now everyone's just playing buddy buddy. I wonder why that is. What actually changed? Like, what's different about who we are now compared to back then? What do they see in us now? We haven't even introduced ourselves. We're just here as part of the story. Casually just got 50 grand, by the way. I do love to see that. Oh, interesting. Are we gonna get a new member soon? Some kind of traditional black mage who can use these weapons? Because no one in the party can at the moment. Oh, that's cool. Darts for Setzer. Heavy lance for the machinist for Edgar. I never use his melee weapons though. I don't know if I'm gonna buy these guys. I don't. I think I'm gonna save my money for the time being. Golden shield, that's kind of huge. Tiger mask, tiara. It's a really, really good and fun game. Locked up because I have a PS5, so at least I don't have performance issues. I did hear about that, yeah. Rudy, who's a lovely member of this community, stopped in the other day, who was streaming a bunch of Monster Hunter Wilds, was telling me about how that game absolutely demolishes your RAM. It eats up RAM like crazy. So yeah, that's unfortunate. And see the past streams link. I'll have to check it out. This town is fun. Yeah, I love the music too. It hit me when I got here for the first time earlier tonight that I've heard this theme before in YouTube videos and stuff, but just as like a remix. I was like, oh, no way. It's been from Final Fantasy VI all along. That's super cool. Yeah, a lot of this game's soundtrack I'm already kind of familiar with, but some of them clearly I just didn't know were from this game. We can get the Gaia gear now? That's cool. Or sorry, no, my mind went to Genji gear when I read that. No, this is different. Oh man, decision paralysis. What do we buy? There's like a lot of good stuff here. Gold armor and blazoned with a rearing unicorn. Well, let's start with the things we need for the characters we play, or that we're playing at the moment. So, yeah, we should get something for... yeah, Terra. I don't know why brain froze there for a second with her name. We'll get that. Power Sash. Gaia Gear is pretty good too. This has the added benefit though of strength, agility, and stamina. Gaia Gear has very good magic defense. I think I'll run him with the Power Sash though. Yeah. I'll take 2. Good shits. Okay. Also, we're prioritizing the ones you play as, plus if there's a forced swap, you can still remove stuff from other party members using LR in the menu. Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. So... Wait, so even with... Hang on, if I go into... No, formation's different. Can I, like, still grab things from the characters I don't have at the moment in the story? Like, who are off elsewhere in the world? Or do I need to be on the airship for that? Oh, I can. Okay, amazing. So... Use LR in the menu. So how do I, say, access stuff from Cyan if I wanted stuff from Cyan? Or, like, literally anyone? Would it be L and R through here in, like, the equip screen? Go to equip and then LR, I should highlight others. I guess it doesn't right now. Yeah, maybe at this point we can't. I think maybe that's only possible when everyone's on the airship, right? Regardless of whether or not you consult them on the airship itself or not. I think the airship needs to be a part of the equation in the story. And right now the airship is destroyed and everyone's kind of just chilling in Vector. That's really good to know. Anything we don't have from around here? We have one of each. Important. Possibly. I just noticed it the other day. Must be only whilst you have airship. Yeah, I think so. I ain't paying 1,500. No, sir. That is a ripoff. How dare you? Who goes here? Hey, little dude, you're not getting in here. I guess not. Some folks don't change. Came here once before, he didn't let us in. Came here now, still doesn't let us in. Where did that voice come from? Oh, I got an owie. Oh, alright. Oh. Metal Gear moment. Yo, yes, I think I left the medicine in the curio cabinet. Why wouldn't you use cure on me? Locke, come on, man. That was your time to shine. You know how to do cure now. Don't feel shy. Hands aren't just used for pilfering. They're used for, they can be used for curative magic as well to make the world a better place. Not a place more devoid of shiny things. Which is, you know, how you would prefer it. Who's this Don Corneo looking mofo? What brings you young folks to see me? Wait, another party member? An elderly gentleman who has spent his whole life pursuing the secrets of monsters. Strago. Dude, this game is loaded to the brim with characters. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. So is he some kind of like Beastmaster? Espers, huh? Haven't heard that word in years. Do you know about espers? Nope, can't say I do. Don't know a thing. Not one thing. I got a feeling he's lying. Something's fishy here. Yeah, Metal Gear mommy moment. Grandpa! Oh, hi! Hey, it's FF5 all over again. Galoof and his granddaughter. Hey! What do you think you're doing, young missy? Oh my, you're kidding. She's playable too? How many characters are in this game? In her pictures, she captures everything. Forest, water, light, the very essence of the thing she paints. Is she a pictomancer or whatever? God, I know Ian was kind of telling me about this class in 14. I was hoping this class would be in one of these older games. Realm. Is that what she is? But who are they? Are they friends? Can they use magic too? Rush now! What a cute doggy. Back off, he bites. Go back to your room. Why do you have to go to my room? You never let me have any fun. I said so. Not true. Alright, fine. When the dog goes with her, that's adorable. Oh dear, she seems to have taken a liking to your dog. I love how quickly this game manages to make the characters so likable. That child. My apologies. It's fine. He usually doesn't take to other people, though. Anywho, I'm terribly sorry, but I really don't think I can be of any help to you folks. I see. Just your ordinary, quiet little village. Not going to find anyone who knows about those Esper things here, I'm afraid. Not in Thamasa. Something strange about this place. Let's have a look around the village. Thanks for your time. Sorry, could be more helpful. Interceptor. Keep forgetting that's the name of his dog. Bye-bye. Bro just named his dog Interceptor. That is super. If that's not based, I don't know what is. What's up, Brent? How's it going, man? How's your night going? It's going. Enjoying some more FF6 tonight. Gonna be, probably in the next, 45 minutes or so, wrapping things up here. Is the next half of the stream. We got something exciting lined up. We are going to be on an episode of Moose's podcast, fellow streamer in the community. She has this new podcast series that she's doing, which is really awesome, and she very kindly invited me to be on it. So after we're done with FS6 tonight, we're probably going to be going into that and just, you know, kind of vibing, doing a just chatting sort of a thing. which should be kind of fun. Yeah, how are you, man? Okay, we gotta chase that little rascal. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, looking forward to it. It's also very fitting that we're playing FF6 because I believe that's her favorite game. That's kind of awesome. That's awesome, buddy. I'm happy to hear that. Thanks, man. Tired on my way home from work? I gotcha. I hope you have a great one, though, man. Yeah, definitely get some good R&R when you get home. Well, she paints. I should see if she'd paint my picture. Dude, I gotta know what class Realm is. I gotta, like, this game is so fun when it comes to looking forward to what the character is gonna play like. Because the classes are so unique and quirky, like, nothing I've ever seen before in any of the other FFs, for the most part, right? It's like chasing Yuffie around Wutai, like, are you trying to find this kid hiding in different parts of town? Realm isn't really Strago's grandchild. I heard she's a friend's daughter. That's only a rumor, though. Only a rumor, huh? Plot thickens. Hiding in that cabinet. Oops. It's very clearly some kind of like mage's village or I don't know. Getting that kind of vibe, but no, Strago doesn't really associate with that. It doesn't seem like he's some kind of a, yeah, hunter, beastmaster. I love the fact that you can buy like magic rods here. Wait. Innkeeper should be a little more reasonable once we talk to Strago. Okay, and we did, so now what will this guy say? Oh, only one gil for the night. Let's do it. Okay, we didn't have to do it for this story. Oh, actually we did. Hello to you too. I like how the dog isn't the first one to be alerted by all of this. Gotta help Realm. She's... Something happened to Realm? Yeah, she was on fire, and then the flames spread to the neighbor's house, and... Oh, I can't even think straight anymore. Please, you have to help her. Like how Shadow doesn't give a shit. He was just napping away. Shadow. Buzz off. My goddamn beauty sleep. Can't you tell? Just kidding. Wait, what? Interceptor, where'd you go? Only cares now that his doggo's gone. Based. Like I say, man, this dude's like the embodiment of basedness, the basage. God, my house! Realm's in there! Oh no! Somebody quick! Summon Shiva! Douse those flames in the holy totems of ice. Realm, oh god! What are you doing? Flames be gone! Oh, he literally did something akin to what I just said. You'll love to see it. Magic is forbidden. Magic? I don't care. Realm's inside. I knew it. We're in a magic town. There's always a magic town in these games. Like Mysidia in FF4, Black Mage Village in FF9. Mare! Alright, we really have no choice. Stand back. And we'll expose their secrets to the outsiders. But their little lass is in danger. So they must. They must do what they must. Flames be gone! It's not working. Flames be gone. We need Shiva. Dude, deadass, I swear to God. If Shiva actually shows up here... Someone owes me $1 million. It's no use. The fire's too strong. They're storing an awful lot of flame rods in there. Going in. Yeah, and Already do have Shiva, so they should just be using Shiva here. I mean, Shiva's a friendly lass. I'll go with you. Count me in too. I'm not going to let an old geezer go in there on his own. You're calling a geezer only 70 and fit as a fiddle. Yeah, man. 70 is the new 40. Geezer, he says. Yeah, she was. She was one of the first espers I got, alongside Ifrit. The fire's spreading fast. Looks like this house could collapse at any second. So hurry and find Realm. We shallst. Oh, of course, fire bombs. I didn't see that coming. All right, Strago, let's see what you can do. Let's see what you got. Lore, Aqua Breath, Revenge Blast, Stone. Okay, so he is basically some sort of a mage who uses E-skill type abilities? This is really interesting. I mean, this is going to deal a lot of damage to these folks, no doubt. Sick. Classes are so awesome in this game. Good old balloon bombs, exactly. The balloon boyos. Oh. So you gotta actually run into them to fight them. Interesting. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do the Transuroniums, Pepperoniums. Didn't mean to do that, though, I will say. Oh, he's just gonna block our path. Or rather, they will be blocking our path. Let's always try our hand at stealing. That's not gonna do it. Okay, that actually does quite a bit. Even though it's a basic blizzard. And a whole bunch of them. And here's King Blizzard. King shit Blizzard. Oh, huge. Locke learned Kira? Wait a minute. Does he even know how to do basic cure? Oh, he does. What was it that we really wanted him to learn? Raise, I guess? Yeah, sure. We can go for that. I love Strago's avatar. Yeah, let's put him in the back. Yep, so he uses the rods. He's basically a mage. A blue... Oh, he is a blue mage. Okay. Classic job. So his whole thing, considering that he is a blue mage on the tin, should be to absorb enemy abilities and learn them, right? Fascinating how they portrayed him as... They described him as some sort of a Beastmaster. I wonder if that was because there's some merit to that, or... And that aligns with what his job is, or if that was just like a cover-up. Maybe a bit of both. I'm thinking of what we want to give him here. Seraph is currently occupied. Let's give him Kieran. Start working towards Kier as always. Yeah, he's like a mage wearing blue pants. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Wait, does he actually wear blue pants too? That's amazing. I didn't even notice that. That's a funny detail. Blue mage, blue pants. He's gonna keep riding the Aqua Breath train. Gotta love to see how this was in FF6 before 7. So much of the stuff I love in 7 and even beyond was established in this game. It's crazy. And so much of the stuff that I thought 7 established was in fact established in 6. There's so much I have to, to thank this game for. I mean, I knew it was really influential going into it, but like the scope of that was unbeknownst to me. It's actually insane, like having played the first 5 games now and going into this, like just how much they not only achieved but overachieved with this one. In terms of like the new things they introduced and, you know, the new staples and new series elements that we would come to love down the line. Alright, more of them down there. Only 4 this time? Look like way more in the level. How disappointing. Oh shoot, he has Kieran. And how dead? I should probably start saving his MP. I feel like there's gonna be some kind of a boss. Like this one might be the most influential, still yet to play 5. It definitely is in terms of having the biggest array of things that you would eventually see down the line in the future games. The ones beforehand, like 4 and 5, definitely had big impacts on the series as well, but in more specific ways than just like the whole package kind of pushing boundaries in every which way. Like 5, for example, was the one that established the job system. Well, 3 did, but then 5 really took it to the next level, right? And created more jobs, created more classes, and classes that we would eventually see down the line in a bunch of FFs, including this one. And then 4 was the first one to really kind of be ambitious when it came to storytelling and characters. It wasn't quite there yet. Like playing this game, I can see a lot of the flaws with 4. And the areas they clearly went, okay, we need to like polish up this, and that to make for a more compelling adventure, which this one absolutely hits its stride on. But it still was very influential in that regard nonetheless, specifically because of, like I said, the characters and Cecil in that one. Like Cecil was the first true, I think, resident Final Fantasy character. He was like the first resident character in the series who had like an actual arc that was a very compelling one. Like his whole thing of going from a dark knight to a paladin and having a past that was troubling and having to like overcome that and everything. And then going on this epic adventure with a cast of interesting characters. It was like the first one to do that. But then a lot of the other elements, for the most part, they were things you had seen before. Even though there were some other really cool things here and there. But in this game, like, wow. It not only introduces so much, but takes so much of what was introduced in the past couple of games, like especially like 4. Even like, well, not 5 because it doesn't have that game's approach to gameplay with the job system where you can make anyone whatever you want them to be. But still, like, it takes some of its DNA with what the jobs were, like Blue Mage, for example. This game introduces a lot of things, but it also takes elements that were seen before, like in 4 and 5, and just goes ham on them and perfects the hell out of them. At least from what I've seen so far. And it's the extent to which it does that is still blowing my mind, you know, as we speak. So yeah, like, I mean, all this is to say, this game's pretty fucking awesome. Oh dear, I'm gonna probably start saving some of my MP. Need some of Terra's for sure. I start saving a lot of Stragos. Cool. Definitely not go through there again. Or for this guy. Or these guys, rather. Boop. Awesome sauce. I learned Rasp and Osmos. Very nice. Don't mind if I do. experiencing the iteration between them is awesome. It really is. And for the most part, sometimes it's not even just iterations. It's just seeing how the games sometimes take a completely subversive direction and may not even necessarily iterate. Like, it's a good example of what I'm talking about. It feels like 2 iterates on 1, but then 3 doesn't iterate on 2 and then kind of just goes off on its own direction and does its own thing. And sometimes it's not even a bad thing. Like, that sounds like it's not a good thing, that, oh, you don't really see the progression here from 2 to 3. But it's not, because, and that's another element of Final Fantasy games that you really come to appreciate the more you play them, is just seeing what each game does uniquely and differently. Like, the way I would describe 1 to 2 and then 3 is like, there's 1 at the very beginning, the first Final Fantasy, and instead of like going 2 and then 3 in like a forward line, it kind of like branches off, and on one hand you have 2 and on the other hand you have 3. Both very different games that attract very different audiences, or maybe like even the same audience, sure, but you like one or the other one depending on what kind of stuff you like getting out of games. Like 2, definitely, if you like story and characters more in games, even though it had like the most rudimentary kind of version of that stuff, I think you will prefer that over 3. And then 3 is like more so, it introduced the job system first and foremost, which was big. The story is incredibly bare bones. Like, the characters don't even have names in 3. And it's like the generic Crystal plot again from Final Fantasy 1. But it has like the interesting jobs, and it has some really cool, unique gameplay scenarios in it. So 2 very different things for different audiences, but that's what's like really cool about, you know, the series, is sometimes it doesn't feel like forward progression. It just feels like, oh, this game kind of has branched off and is trying something a little bit different from what we're typically used to. I think the reason I like that so much about Final Fantasy is because it then allows you to enjoy some of the older games more than some of the newer ones. Right? Like, most video game series, it's like, okay, the newest game that's in this series is probably the best one, and usually that's the case. It's like, why would I play the oldest game if the newest one does everything in the oldest game, but like even better now, and then pushes things even further? It doesn't make sense. So that's why I've always liked Final Fantasy, is you can sometimes go back to the older titles, especially from what I'm seeing here. Like, even though granted I'm playing the remasters of the older games, you can still go back to the older ones and appreciate things that they have that some of the newer ones don't, because there's always kind of like a unique vision there across each game. Well, let's go Ice Rod. Definitely 2 is super interesting with how leveling works, IMO. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think 2 has one of my... It's up there as one of my favorite combat systems in these older ones, for sure. Because of just how much freedom and leeway it offered you. You could literally do anything with any character before there was like a label attached to what you were doing with the job system. Thought that was a really cool concept. I should probably get this dude some things. Ooh, physical attack countering is nice, especially with Ice Rod. Hermes sandals, sure. Alright, let's dance. Is this what started the blaze? Flame Eater. I feel like we're fighting the, that boss in Elden Ring's DLC. You guys know you know. Just forget his name. The dude with the sun head. The fiery sun... Frenzied Flame. That's what it was called. Frenzied Flame head. That was a tough boss fight. We're starting with... We topped everyone up. We have... Realize he doesn't have ice here. We just start with this. Basic attack. Lore, Aqua Breath. Not the loathsome Dung Eater. Nope, not him. That guy was a fun little side NPC to fight, though. That was a whack-ass dude. Oh, he has something to steal. Interesting. Wait, what's he got? What's he got? Come on, please. I need to know. Flame Tongue. Okay, nice. Another Flame Sword. I'll take it. Thankfully, we were able to steal in time. Usually takes us a little minute with block. Oh, cast some of that. Cast some of this. Dang, this thing's got a lot of MP, or HP, sorry. Revenge Blast. Deals damage to an enemy equal to the caster's current amount of HP loss. That's kind of sick. You try Stone for funsies? No, we should do Aqua Breath. Gotta put in as much damage as we can. But I've seen Stone via Feral Child, Gal, that's his name. Irm. Yeah, we'll keep him on healing duty. Should we actually trance here? Let's try this. Let's try trance plus magic if we can. See how crazy that is. Also, fun fact for you, Kill, since you haven't played FF9. So, the trance system from 6 is in FF9. It's FF9's limit break system. And every character in that game can enter a trance state, kind of like Terra, where they become all pink and empowered. And are just like really strong for a little like short period of time. And I never knew that that was something that 6 actually started. I thought that was exclusive to 9 and something that game introduced. So that's another really cool thing that I've come to learn about via this game. Yeah, very interesting. The 6 was like the first one to do it. Well, where are you at? The doggo's there too. Let's go, Interceptor. Getting him a nickname, man. I can't believe Shadow hasn't nicknamed him Scepter. That's such a cool nickname for a dog named Interceptor. Or just Scepter in general. Now I'm giving myself an idea here. If I ever get another dog in the future. Scepter is kind of a badass name for a dog. And Scepter as in like the weapon, you know. Oh, snap. That was badass. Shadow just went full John Wick mode. Like, nobody messes with my dog. Oh, you know, a bunch of fiery fireballs. Let me get out of here. I'll use a smoke bomb. Yeah, thanks. Anything but a firebomb. Had enough of those dudes. Dog is called Zeus, but we call him Moose. I love that. Yeah, but I'm boring. My dog is named Link. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm a big Legend of Zelda fan. Wearing a Link shirt right now. Thanks, Grandpa. Those folks are the ones you should be thanking. Thank you. Guess your little secret is out now. Everyone in this village can use magic, can't they? So what is this place? This is the village of the Magi. Oh, that's cool. I knew it was like a magic adjacent village, but actual village of the Magi, or I'll say Magi. Alright, cool, I'll say Magi. A long time ago, humans used magicite to acquire magical powers. Those who gained this ability came to be known as the Magi. I don't think there were any Magi left in the world. After the War of the Magi, the Espers fled to a new world beyond the Sealed Gate. They wished to live in peace, without fear of their powers being used by others. That left only humans in this world, and the ordinary ones feared the Magi's power. The horror of the war was still fresh in their minds. That fear soon sparked an inquisition. Magi were hunted down and executed. Oh, there were trials, of course, but they were merely for show. Even though the only difference was that they could use magic. The few who managed to escape took up shelter here. They were our ancestors. Kind of interesting, persecution for being able to use magic. That's a theme we saw in Final Fantasy 16 as well. Except in that one, they enslave people who can use magic. In this one, they just straight up hunt, like, they went on, like, a literal witch hunt. Powers have weakened as our magi blood is thinned, but they remain in some form or another. If you're up to it, do you think you'd be willing to help us? Said you're looking for some espers, right? Well, I do owe you one for saving Realm. I'll help you find your espers. I want to go too. Think not, young lady. Fuddy-duddy. I love that expression, fuddy-duddy. That's a first for me. But where do we start? They came this way. They may be hiding in the mountains to the west. Why there? Those mountains are teeming with magical energy. According to legend, they're a sacred place to the espers. Perhaps the magic drew them there after they went berserk. It's worth a look. Alright. We have our next objective. Next destination. Fuddy-duddy! Fuddy-duddy! I know! Fuddy-duddy! She's not coming with us. That's what's fuddy-duddy about this. I want to know what she can do. What is she? Who is she? How is she? Not where is she. She's in the corner. We can see that. Ooh, my first pet. A hamster was called Link. Let's go! Hey! My man, I love to see it. Yeah, when I got Link, he's now 9, so when I'm about to be 10, so when I got him almost 10 years ago, and we were like figuring out what name to give him, I was like, what if we just name all the dogs again in the future after video game characters? And there are a lot of video game characters I'm super fond of, so we started with Link, and if I ever get a white dog in the future, bonus points if it's like a fluffy white dog. I don't even think I need to say what his name is going to be. You can guess what his name is going to be. You get brownie points if you can guess what his name is going to be. They don't have any actual real world value, but it's cool to have brownie points, you know. I sleep now. Thank you for the stream, sir. Thank you for being here, Joker. Have a great nap, man. Have a damn great nap. Thank you for being here as always. Old Dodge. What breed is he? Zeus is a Rottweiler, cross American Akita. So Link is he's a pug. And got a bunch of emotes and stuff on the channel that have Link as them. Got a bunch of pug emotes. There's one of my favorite ones that the lovely artist Candy made for me, which is basically a you can tell what it is. It's Link as Link. But yeah, he's a pug. Plain old black pug. That's amazing. Yeah, I love that. With the wrong idea, he says I just want my dog back. I gotta like, dude, we better be learning the history between Shadow here and his dog, his pupper. You're leaving. I'll search for the espers my own way. And if we don't, we better be freaking getting a Stranger of Paradise-esque Final Fantasy game in the future, like a spin-off Final Fantasy that's about Shadow and his dog. Interceptor. To me. That's adorable. Said a little goodbye. Bye, little dude. Shadow, why you gotta be like this, man? Why is he always ditching us? God damn. Like, I just need him to get his ass on our airship. Well, granted, we don't really have an airship right now. It's kind of, you know, going up in flames. But still, damn it, you gotta stick around, buddy. Gotta know when to stick around. Instead of dipping out. Right now is the time to stick around. Oh god. Dirge of Interceptor. Please. Please no. Hopefully a Stranger of Interceptor, not Dirge of Interceptor. Oh, sweet baby god. Please let that be your timeline. Or we gotta Stranger of Interceptor spin-off, not a Dirge of Interceptor. Lost the ability to have Shadow later in the game? No! Is he like an optional pick from here on out? Is he missable? Oh, fuck. Easy to lose access to him. Very specific thing you have to do to keep him. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I better stay on top of that, whatever that is. Better get on that whenever I'm able. I hope I don't miss it. Okay, what do we got here? Entrance to the mountains? Nice. Ooh. Oh, damn, man. Damn, son. I saw it packs a punch. Kinda love to see it. Alright, here we go. Healing Rod. Huge. Dude, I was rocking this thing for like 90% of Final Fantasy V. I think I had that on one of the ladies. It was like a white mage for like 90% of my playthrough. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna repeat history. Oh, what? Let's go! Little lass coming with us? I saw something. Not nothing. No, God. Oh, okay, we definitely need to get rid of that ring, though. We definitely need to get rid of that ring. Where he counters with the healing rod. We do not want to be... Does this man think he has Gandhi? Getting slapped in the face and just slapping them back with something nice? No, we're like, Gandhi... that's that dude from Civilization, not Final Fantasy. He's from a different video game. Sorry, Black Belt. What should we give him? Oh, regen. When do we not have that on? Oh, Terra. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, that's her name. True, Realm. Fine, healing rod's weird. Even if I try to use them to hit my party members, they block it. Oh, shit. I didn't even think of that. I never had that problem in FF5, but that might be a thing here where your own your own party members are going to block your attacks. Ooh. Even if they're from healing rods. I don't know how I feel about that. Wait, I saw Realm. Oh, now she's gone, little rascal. But not for long. Not for long. I can sense it. Mandrakes. Right, basic attacks galore. I think these guys are going to be very weak against fire. Not bad, not bad. Alright, here goes. Here comes the big one. Yeah! Chunky HP. I like my HP chunky, bruh. I steal. Oh, they got high potions? Alright. I'll fuck with that. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh, God. That's gonna happen to me a lot, isn't it? My own party members blocking my shit. That's rough. Oof. Yeah, this healing rod freaking cooked in Final Fantasy V. Oh, it would be overkill. That's okay, though. Terra learned Fyra, Locke learned Izuna. Very nice. I'm actually gonna get rid of this for now. Yeah, let's do Ice Rod. Dang. It's quite the mountain. Oh, there you are. There you are. There you are. What's all this? Are these statues of the Warring Triad? The Warring Triad? There's writing chiseled into these things. So, what's this Warring Triad? They're the legendary gods who created the power we know as magic. So, they're the gods of magic? Let's say that. I see you up there, little girl. This place is brimming with magic. Those three gods are the creators of magic, meaning they also created the Espers. It's said that the Espers once enshrined images of the gods in a holy place. This must be it. Espers must have been drawn here by the magic of these statues. So what happened to the gods after they made the Espers? Supposedly, they tired of fighting and turned themselves to stone. Legend has it they can be found beyond a sealed gate, resting in their eternal slumber. Wonder if their magic is what connects the gate to the Esper world. The Espers were drawn here by these statues. They could be just up ahead. Uh-huh. Worth a look. Is the game telling me to go top right? Is she optional? Can I miss her? I feel like that's what's being hinted at here. These shiny golden statues are all mine. Ultros again, not this dude. I'll finally be able to get some respect from Siegfried. Oh, she's important? Okay, thank God. Oh, they're all glowy and sparkly. So pretty. Hey, Squid Brain, don't you ever learn? Well, Mama always said I was a slow learner, but at least I never give up. I gotta respect them on some level. Thought you wouldn't see me again? Got more lives than I do arms. Ain't out of my grasp yet. That's right, he's got 3 hearts. Octopuses have 3 hearts. You didn't know, now you know. Do I summon him here for funsies? I don't summon enough in this game. Oh, right. So that's the Esper that Karen is, and we missed. Nice. Does he have anything to steal? Oh, he does. A basic attack here. Won't say no to that. Let's stone him! There's a stone in that slow noggin of yours. That's hilarious to me, how stone's such a basic little ability. The tiny little pebble. Oh my gosh, yo, gaming guy! Dude, thank you so much for the raid! How's it going, man? Appreciate you. Playing some FF6 tonight. Continuing more of this amazing game. How goes it, man? How's your stream? You playing Monster Hunter? Or... Sorry, I forget. There's so many people that are Monster Hunter who have been stopping by my community. Or were you one of them again? I forget. I apologize. I think you were also a big Monster Hunter guy, right? Here we are. Okay, phew. True, true, true. I remember you. Oh my god, I just healed all that guy's HP. Nice. That's awesome, man. How's that going? How's Monster Hunter going? Guy's getting closer and closer. Oh my lord. Dude, I gotta know what he has. Okay, this could be huge. Revenge Blast. We haven't lost a lot of HP, but still quite... Okay, and we missed. Lucky. Is this magical hit rate influenced by darkness as well? That's unlucky. Ultra's giving Tonberry vibes? Oh shit, yeah, we gotta like make sure he doesn't get here. I drain. Oh, fire. Water, he likes water because he's, of course, aquatic. Yeah, he's a freaking octopus. Didn't even think of that. And with all the powerful shit, come on. Oh, I should have tried to steal, dude. I need to know what he's got. Oh, he's moving back. Does he move back the more we damage him or something? Please tell me this isn't gonna miss. Good thing we're about to drain. Going great, just trying to primary primary beat the story to truly unlock the rest of the game. Let's go. Best of luck with that. Oh, let's go. We finally sold the white cape. Oh, can I please? Pretty please with the cherry on top him with this? I can't. What about that? Nice that we have Osmos, by the way. I gotta make a mental note of that. Osmos was really good in FF5. I wonder if it's as effective in this game. Ultros alters his body composition. Use elemental attacks at your own risk. Oh shit, okay, so we gotta hit him with physical. Oh fuck, and that was already queued up. That was already queued up, and now we're toast. We do be toasty. Quite literally. He toasted us. Okay, let's do that. Let's do... yeah, let's do Kira on just him. Osmos is super useful. That's good to know. Right. Oh god. Yo, the Ice Rod is not the play, I don't think, right? I mean, we're just gonna miss regardless, dude. He's gonna miss everything. We gotta help out.
Okay.
Got you, Jay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Hit him with the basic. Is he gonna hit us with lightning though? Please don't. Okay, he doesn't. As long as you don't use magic directly, you're okay. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Fuck, dude. We need to fix this. You're rocking the shades, old timer, but they ain't too good for you. They ain't too good for you. Ow. Oh, no, she's gonna miss. But I'm not. Take that. Going to ice your icy hearts. Ouch. That confused me. Bitch. I'm gonna do this. And now that I'm no longer blind, I'm gonna do this too. Here we go. Oh, what? Didn't matter that we were blind? I'm just gonna miss that in general? Are you serious? Okay, how do we... Where's Azuna? Got you. You're gonna be on a podcast later? I am indeed. So, lovely member of her community, Telepathic Moose, a fellow streamer. She started a very cool new podcast series where every episode she talks to a different member of her community to get to know them better, and she very kindly invited me to be on her latest episode, which should start in about half an hour. So that's 5 Eastern our time, and I know that sounds kind of crazy, but that's because of time difference shenanigans. It's like 10 a.m. for her when she usually starts streaming. But yeah, looking forward to it. It's kind of cool that we're playing some FF6 here because that happens to be her favorite game. Kind of awesome. And now he's casting Protect. But this is an insane boss. I know what you're thinking. Man, that was cheap. It was. Thanks a lot. Sorry, so sorry, he says. So now, not only can we not hit him with magic... Okay. But he's... Oh wait, that actually did a good amount of damage. Will you still be streaming then? I will, yeah. Thought it would be a fun idea to stream that. Just because, you know, that way maybe you guys can get to know me a little bit better too, since I think it's largely going to be us getting to know each other through the podcast. and all that. Yo, Tall No Talk, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Just going to... I should probably get rid of that confusion. Oh, he's dead. He is deader than dead. Oh, she's okay, which is good. But I need him to be okay too. That would have been tragic if I missed the raise because of darkness, but no, that only affects physical hit rate. Thought he was about to die there. I was really hoping that was the case. Got you, fam. Yeah, we're just in survival mode at this point. This dude became real formidable real fast. Holy moly. To pick everyone up. Oh my god, really? Really, bro? No. Okay, now we're fine. We're okay. Okay, hang on. Come on, don't do shit here. My potion. No. This is so unlucky. Oh, this is so unlucky, dog. Okay, hang on. Let me just do this real quick. Alright. Yeah, big oof. No. Oh, we gotta do this. First things first. No, not confusion. Oh, you son of a fuck. It's gonna unconfuse us, though. Magic. Let's do Kira. Getting closer. Oh, gotta push him back. Gotta fight back. Back with you. Down with you. Down with you, sir. The capital S. Having none of this. Should probably have picked them up. But then he would have just like taken them out again. I don't have like a really powerful like raise. Does this count as like... We're gonna be okay if we do this? Drain is actually huge. Damn, okay. I think just spamming Drain for now is the play. Everyone's about to have a permanent nap, yeah. Locke and Strago are just permanently napping. And Terra is fighting for her life. She is fighting for dear life. She is fighting to stay an insomniac at the moment. I swear, if I'm gonna be... Oh my god, this needs to be studied. I mean, shit, Osmos works. I'll take Osmos. Please, please hit yourself. Don't cure him. Oh, no. That's like 900 HP, too. That's actually 900 HP. That is biggest of... That is the biggest of the big oofers. Okay. Yeah, big lol moment. Big lol moment, Tall. I feel like I can dead ass actually get him here though. Like just with Terra. I'm feeling low-key confident. As much as I would love for Locke and Strago to be alive for the XP, I think this is actually winnable. No joke. And at this point, I'm going to go for Osmos just for a bit of MP. Use a nice combo of Osmos and Drain. But you're kind of set. Oh dear. That might have aged like milk. In the span of a nanosecond. Not really. Not really. Could have aged worse. Wasn't as bad as spoiled milk though. I will say that. Thank goodness. This fight kicked my ass a couple times 20 years ago. It do be kind of an intense fight, which is kind of hilarious considering that you wouldn't consider that to be the case going into it, right? Like, he's just that jokester of an enemy you fight a little minute ago. There's a goofy goober who you don't think is ever going to amount to much, but no, he's kind of starting to pull his ass together here. That's for sure. Game does have some really tough fights. The thing about FF6 that I'm noticing is that, like, from very early on in the game, there are a lot of heroes, or not heroes, I'm playing too many hero shooters as of late. There are a lot of enemies who have a lot of one-shot abilities. Right? Especially that Life Shaver ability that some of the mobs have. Like, you gotta really stock up on a bunch of Phoenix Downs because you don't get raised until a little bit later through some of the Espers. Wait, did we not drain anything the last time? I'm kind of scared. No, we just didn't drain any MP. So yeah, you gotta stock up on a lot of Phoenix Downs to, like, mitigate how many times you're gonna be killed via a lot of one-shot stuff. That would be my biggest tip to anyone going into this game for the first time. It's been a good while since I played FF6. I don't remember this exact fight. Is this the first encounter? No, we're a good bit through the game. I would say almost like halfway through. Yeah, it's a fair bit on. It's a great game though. Thoroughly enjoying it. And I'm very quickly beginning to see why this is so many people's favorite Final Fantasy. Wait, was that not Drain I just hit him with? Oh, maybe it was, but it just didn't take a lot of damage, so yeah. Do I actually bring someone back or just keep doing this? I don't know how long it's going to take, though, is the thing. Does she have Libra? Can I read his HP? No, I can't. Haven't played this FF? No, I haven't played any of the first... Well, the idea was to play the first 6 and then do a marathon of everything else, which I'm still going to do. But up until now, I hadn't played the first 6 games. So now I've played the first 5 via the Pixel remasters for the first time. And now we are finishing things up with the first 6 Nintendo-era Final Fantasies with number 6 here. And so it's been a really good time just seeing like the progression of the series over time and its humble beginnings. If Locke or Strago have Drain, it's maybe worth it. Otherwise, I wouldn't. Yeah, they don't. That's a big mental note I'm making, though, is to probably start training them in Drain via one of the Espers after this fight, because this ability is mondo powerful, both Drain and Osmos. If you're stuck in a bind, I'm realizing that if you just use a nice combo of Drain and Osmos, you're pretty much going to be okay. I forgot to use Osmos there. Because I'm really smart. Better be careful not to spoil anything. I appreciate that. Yeah, so far I'm really liking the story. Like, you can really tell they hit their stride here with Final Fantasy VI when it comes to the characters and the storytelling stuff. Yeah, it's amazing. And I've been talking about this a whole bunch while playing through this game, but what really blows my mind is just how much better it got, right? It's not the fact that it's... Well, not better maybe is the wrong word, because all of them are really good and they all have their own unique visions and stuff. But how much it... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. How much it, like, iterated, right? Because it iterated a whole bunch, but just how much is kind of crazy. It blows my mind how much of a culmination this game is. Of, like, the past many years of them doing, like, the first 5 games and expanding on those, everything they learned. Oh my god, oh my god. This is intense. This is intense. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys saw my HP there at the last second. The biggest clutch ever? Question mark? Was that the biggest clutch of all time? Had a bell saving you? Yeah, well, like, I'm just glad that's over. Saved by the girl, saved by the bell. Grandpa, I followed you here. Realm! I thought I told you to stay home. Wanted to practice my drawing. I am a budding virtuoso, after all. Hey there, what's your name? How dare you ask me my name? As if anyone wouldn't already know the great Ultros. In size virtuoso, or pint-sized, and an egotistical octopus. Do I even want to know what's next? It has been quite the journey. Hey, Alti. Why don't you pose so I can draw your picture? Well, Alti, the nerve of this brat. Look, I'm not one of your kitty friends, and I don't want a stinking portrait. Forget it then. Sad, sad sniffle sobble. I didn't want to draw your picture anyway. It's okay. I'll just jump off this what the fuck? No. No one's gonna be happy about that. Shit went from 0 to 100 real quick. No, yeah, please don't. How dare you tease a little girl like that? If anything happens to her, I'm not gonna forgive you. Yeah, Terra, tell him like it is. And I mean, well, geez, what do you want me to do? Let her draw your picture. Maybe she'll even make you look good. I'm not cut out for this sort of thing. Alright. Uncle Alti really, really wants you to draw his picture. You're gonna love it. Enough chatter, Realm, get over here. Oh, okay. We're still doing this, I guess. This is kind of sick, though. A little more scripted now, so... Sketch. I also have to draw his picture. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. It's for old time's sake. Just for old time's sake. Don't be scared. That was a necessary part of the process. Just had to apply a little something on the canvas, you know? There we go. How can this be? I'm just, washed up old octopus? Can he not be dead? He's kind of starting to grow on me. Hey, did you see me? Wasn't I great? I'd be way more useful than Gramps. But Gramps? Wouldn't hurt to bring her along, would it? Alright already, not like you stay at home when you're told anyway. Hey! He literally just died of cringe. Well, and there you have it. The end of Ultros' story. He got painted onto a canvas, and then proceeded to yeet out of existence. Well, I can't think of a better way to end our session of Final Fantasy VI tonight. It is 4:50. I'm going to spend the next 10 minutes setting things up, starting to shift into a different gear with the podcast stuff. I think Moose might be starting to go live at the moment. I want to be late to that. So yeah, gonna take 10 minutes here. Gonna go to the Be Right Back screen, start setting everything up, and we're gonna go into Moose's podcast. Very excited for that. And there she is in the chat. What's up, Moose? How's it going? The perfect ending. Farewell, dear Ultros. That was amazing. I love that I am. And yo, Kill, thank you for the 10 bits, man. Been lurking? Hell yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, looking forward to the podcast. Thank you once again so much for inviting me. I rated the other day, so I managed to catch a little bit of your last episode or the second to last one. I can't remember. That was a really cool vibe. So yeah, looking forward to it. Gonna go ahead now. Maybe take like 8 to 9 minutes here. Get a stretch, get a snack, get a little drink, and shift gears to the whole podcast thing. I set up a little screen, so we'll go over to that one and get into this. So yeah, let me know, and let me know if you want me to hop into Discord. Is that how you want to chat? See ya in about 10 mates. Sounds good, Gaming. Thank you for being here, man. Kill as well, Tall, everyone for tuning in. I really appreciate you guys. Yeah, Kill for the, or sorry, Tall for the follow. Thank you so much for that as well. Brent. Google. I'll hopefully be on time. We'll drop you a message with the deets in a sec. Oh, no worries. Yeah, if you like, yeah, no pressure. If you're not ready yet, or may need just a little bit more time, that's completely okay, because I should probably go take a little break anyway. I should probably go make myself a coffee too or something like that. So definitely drop me a message, either in the chat, or maybe Discord would be a little bit better since I might be AFK. I'll have my phone with me. So definitely feel free to drop me a message on that, and we'll get back here and we can link up in a Discord call and then go from there. And I will also drop a little, hang on. Let me open this up real quick. There we go. Okay. I'll hopefully be on time. I'll drop you a message. Oh, sorry. I'll reread that. Bro. Okay. So, gonna go to the Be Right Back screen, folks. Play a couple of clips in the meantime. And when I'm back, I should be on the call with Moose. Okay, looking forward to it. And yeah, please go show her all the love as well on her channel. Amazing streamer, doing something really cool here with the podcast. Yeah, I can't wait. See you guys in a jiffy.
Everyone, hello!
Hello, how's it going, Moose? Thank you so much for having me on this.
You are more than welcome. It's absolutely my pleasure. So if you're unsure or unfamiliar with this, basically I have you here, we do a little chitty chatty, and I get all the juice of all the information about you that you didn't know that you needed to know.
I love it. That's amazing.
Perfect. In that case then, if you would just be so kind, if you could just please introduce yourself.
Sure, yeah. So my name's Addy, aka Irritable Indian, aka Airy, aka I go by many names. Literally, you can call me whatever. I've been a streamer, fellow streamer, just like Moose, minus the VTubing part, of course. As if any of you guys watching on my stream, as you can see, I have with my real countenance, I am not a VTuber in the flesh, right, if you will. I've been streaming 5 years, about to be 6. And this is like my favorite thing in the world. And I play a bunch of different games. Just this past night, in fact, I was streaming before getting onto the podcast here with Moose. And I was actually playing, I think it's your favorite game, right? Final Fantasy VI? Or one of your favorite games?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'm working through it for the first time. It's been really fun. So like that, I play a bunch of different games. Mostly a lot of single player, story-driven ones. Those are usually my cup of tea, but lately I've been going into more multiplayer things with my community. That's been fun. Used to also do a YouTube channel where I used to review them, but life do be lifing and getting in the way. So now I mostly just do everything live, have a good time on stream, have a good time on air, and yeah, that kind of thing. I'm all about the playing of games and recording / streaming and saving them to look back on the memories of the thing I have the most fun doing here in the world, which is, yeah, playing video games. And sharing them with awesome people who I've had the pleasure of meeting along the way, such as yourself.
Oh, sweet of you to say. No, I love that. I love that you do it for the fun, you know?
Yeah.
That's how it should be.
Mm-hmm.
And if I was to like say that this is like, if I was to ask you to introduce yourself again, but this time using only 3 emojis, what emojis would you put yourself as if you had to summarize all of that into 3 emojis?
Oh my god. Put me on the spot here. That's a great question. I like that a lot. Damn. Okay, using this is gonna sound a bit self-indulgent, but using my own Twitch emotes, if that counts. Let's go with Airy Hyper. The me being hyper emoji and crazy and scuffed all the time. Airy so me screaming all the time. And maybe Airy Link, which is my dog, who is a pug who I named after Link because I love The Legend of Zelda, with his derpy tongue out and his little Hylian, the words elude me at the moment, a Hylian hoodie, the green cap that Link has on his noggin, because yeah, as of late I kind of have not had a conception of a sleep schedule, and therefore my brain is just all over the place at the moment. It's been like that the past couple days. So I think those emotes would best describe me in terms of just me as of late.
Hyper, screaming, also dogs. I love it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, as we're at the juicing chamber, what is your favorite beverage? And is it coffee because you don't sleep at the moment?
Yeah, that is some amazing detective work right there. You are absolutely correct. It is indeed. I'm not proud to say that it's coffee, but I would say that it's coffee. Yeah, because I can't exist without it, I'm ashamed to say. And also, it doesn't help that I'm from Canada, where we literally have like the sweetest things known to mankind. We put corn syrup and sugar in frickin' everything, including our coffee. And if you're in Canada, you'll know there are Tim Hortons, and Tim Hortons has the best tasting coffees in the form of these things called ice caps. And you'll catch me drinking them from time to time on my streams. And I'm a little too addicted I've been addicted for like as long as I can remember.
No, that you know what, it is a slippery slope. Once you first get the taste of that magical wake up bean juice, you're like, oh my god, I love being awake.
Yeah,
Give me more.
It do be like that.
No, I can relate. I used to like never drink coffee, and then like one day I was just like so dead tired. I was like, okay, right, how can I not? And then I drank it, and I was like, it tastes like butt, but it's so good.
Literally, and honestly, I was one of those people who, for the longest time, was really picky when it came to coffee, if you can believe it. Well, I mean, I'll already set the scene with Tim Hortons ice caps. If you grow up in Canada, you start getting really picky over how your coffee tastes because everything is so sweet. So you're like, I only want sweet tasting coffee. I can't have anything else. So for the longest time, it only had to be that. But as of late, because this past summer, or the last summer rather, I tried adopting healthier habits. I went down the whole black coffee rabbit hole and tried to force myself to acquire a taste for it, even though, as he said, it tastes like complete butt. And once again, I'm ashamed to say that I fueled my caffeine addiction or coffee addiction even further, because I unfortunately ended up getting used to the taste of it. So I mean, I've tried to like get off caffeine for a long time in general, and I successfully managed to do it once, and I feel like it really helped with my anxiety and all of that kind of stuff. There are a weird number of benefits that you definitely start experiencing once you get off of it and once you start weaning off at the very least. But but then there's a point where you're like, okay, I feel like a zombie today. I need a little bit of something, and just a little bit pushes you back over the edge, and you're just down that downward coffee spiral all over again. And that was basically me.
Yeah, it's such an easy slippery slope. Like, I'm like, yeah, I don't need this. I need it. I need it.
It absolutely is. And like I said, it doesn't help that black coffee didn't make me go, oh, I'll have it every once in a while. It made me go, okay, I'll have this and ice caps from time to time. So yeah, it's it's a never-ending battle.
If we cut you, you bleed coffee. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, like if I were a Final Fantasy protagonist, like Final Fantasy characters have their fair share of troubling, traumatic backstories. Mine would definitely have to do with coffee in some way or another. for real.
Caffeine addict.
Actually, my arc would be about overcoming my caffeine addiction and then saving the world or whatever Final Fantasy protagonists get up to in the end.
That's how the Dragoons are really powered. All that jumping is just sheer coffee.
You might actually be onto something, straight up.
So like, you know, if you were a Final Fantasy protag, your class would probably be Dragoon.
I think so. Or a little weird modification subversion thingy of like a Dragoon, because FF6 loves to do that, and I really love that about FF6.
It's good.
Dragoons
I love number
who
6.
drink coffee, whatever you would call that.
Just rocket fuel Dragoons.
Literally.
Okay. So, what's the most fun or ridiculous fact that you know off by heart, or just a random little factoid that you can be like, you can spout out? Do you have any of those?
Ooh, I know so many of these. The thing I hate about my brain is that I'm so bad at like recalling anything off the top of my head. Oh wait, I know one. Okay. Any number beneath 1,000 doesn't have the letter A in it. Fun random fact that might blow your mind, or may not. It definitely did blow mine.
I've not heard that before, so that's a good one. I like that.
Yeah, I thankfully heard it not long ago, so I was able to recall it for you. Otherwise, I would just be sitting here going, because I do a lot and make a fool of myself a whole bunch. So thankfully, everything came together. Everything happens for a reason.
Yes. That fact was there specifically for when a random British lady asks you,
yes,
hey, produce a fact for me.
Exactly. It was a canon event that all led to this moment. It was for this moment.
It was there. You were prepared.
Literally.
Well, I wonder then if perhaps this would classify as the answer to the next one, or maybe not. I'm not sure. But the next question is, what's your most useless or bizarre talent or skill that you have? Like, can you wiggle your ears, or flip your eyelids inside out, or roll your tongue? Any? Do you have any bizarre?
I was gonna say, yeah, I can actually roll my tongue. I can do the. Now I don't know if that's referring to like the r sound that you can make. I can roll my R. Okay, that's called rolling R's. So I can do that. On top of that, I can do like well, you can't see it right now, but on my stream, I'm like, you can do the thing with your tongue that not everyone can do, or that you learn about in like grade 9 biology or whatever.
yeah, like make a little circle. I can do that one too.
Fold up your tongue a little bit.
Not that you can see me doing that.
Yeah. So yeah, that would be my talent. That is a useless talent. But as a talent nonetheless, I suppose.
I mean, it would be a talent if you were desperately needing to roll your tongue up and use it as a straw, I suppose. I don't know when that would ever be a situation that would occur, but I'm sure there's probably some evolutionary purpose to like why that is a thing that it would be good.
You know what? I'm going to roll with that. I like that. That makes me feel better about myself a little bit.
Emergency straw capabilities. That's what you've got.
Yeah.
It's like a superpower.
I don't know how it's going to save my life, but I like to believe that it can somehow. And I have this ability, and not everyone has it, and that makes me cool. Because humans are meant to survive, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that gives me an extra way of surviving, whatever that way may be.
Do you have any unusual personal preferences? Like, is cereal better without milk? Socks should be odd. Only sleep with the covers off. You know, do you have anything that would be a weird hill to die on, but it's something that you would prefer?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know, honestly. I feel like I'm just like a cookie cutter human being for the most part when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, I'm just sitting here on the sideline seeing the whole like cereal like with milk, or like, or sorry, like milk before cereal, like milk after cereal thing, or people talking about the whole pineapple on pizzas thing, and I'm just like, dudes, you need to chill. It just works fine either way. It's all gonna go in your mouth anyway. Like, you know.
True that.
But the pineapple on pizza thing, I can definitely see that being a little more contentious. But still, I like my pizzas both without and with pineapple, you know? So,
yeah,
I don't know.
Good, pineapple good, put it together good.
Yeah.
So you don't have anything that's like fundamentally people would be like, that's weird, but okay. Like, do you bite Kit Kats?
Oh, okay. This is going to sound... Oh my God. I hate that. I'm sure I have something... And I'm so sorry in advance, because I'm sure I have something that would be a nice little fun answer. But of course, my brain being the way that it is goes to something sort of deep-ish. And that is and that's because of, like, that's the thing I kind of talked about most recently with a friend. We were just having one of those like long, like just rabbit hole type discussions that you could probably relate to just having with your friend from time to time, or, you know, partner or whatever. You're just kind of just like in the mood for a really deep conversation, and before you know it, it's been like an hour or 2 hours. We were just like talking, and like the conversation went off to me eventually saying, well, you're talking about what the ideal friend or partner or whatever would be, and most people, including my friend who I was talking to about this, were like, well, you would want someone who's like the complete opposite of you, because that way they would challenge you. And I'm like, you wouldn't just want a complete carbon copy clone of yourself? Like, how cool would that be? Like, just someone who's exactly like you. That would be like the most awesome friend ever. So I guess maybe that, like, I don't know.
I don't know if that's a hot take or not, really, because, like, honestly,
I feel like it is. Yeah.
I guess I'm there with you with the hot takes. Like, as a friend, I feel like I'd want to have someone that shares all of the same bizarreness as me, so we could just like vibe in the weirdest way.
For me, it's mainly because it's like there's so many things I'm into that like a lot of my friends aren't into, like games and stuff, and I'm just like, oh my God, imagine if I just had like a clone of me that I could just geek out over this thing for like 24 hours without sleep. Like, that would be the coolest thing ever.
Right? Yeah, no, I fully agree. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that one. I'll die on that hill too. We're good.
Weird answer, I know, but like that's the best I can come up with.
No, I like that, and you know, I'm right there. I'll climb the hill with you. That's fine. It can be a joint hill.
Hell yeah.
All right, if you could have an unlimited supply of anything that's not money, what would you have?
Unlimited supply of anything that is not money.
Yeah. Like, you could just, like, no matter what, you could just get another one, get another bunch, whatever it is, it's just there forever, infinitely.
Could it be like different variations of the same object?
Such as?
Like, let's say if they're figures or something like that, because that would probably be my answer. I've just recently been really enjoying these past couple of years, whenever it's feasible for me, just like buying little tiny figurines of video game characters and stuff and putting them in my background for my streams. I just love doing that whenever I can, and just like collecting, because I never really did that growing up, and now I've just recently started getting into it, like this past half a decade after getting into like streaming and everything. Just like collecting video game I guess you call it like memorabilia, like just little figures and stuff like that. It's fun. It's nice. I would love an unlimited supply of just video game things. That would be so sick.
That you just have like just an infinite video game room where you've got everything ever.
Yes. I don't know if you're familiar, like that the YouTuber Moist Critical. He recently uploaded a video doing like a room tour, and I'm like, oh my god, that's like the dream room for me. Like the stuff he has in the background of, he just has all this like expensive video game merch and all these like Prime Studio like huge video game statues and stuff of like Elden Ring characters and what have you, all these different franchises, and I'm like, that is so cool. Like I was never even really interested in that stuff growing up, but it's funny how just, and I've like, my gaming habits really haven't changed all that much, the kinds of games I'm into and what games I play and stuff, but it's funny how just streaming on its own, like starting to stream, ever since I did that, I've been just more into collecting things now. So I don't know, it's been really fun. I would probably want like an unlimited supply of all that in an ideal world.
Yeah, no, I can fully appreciate that. You say about all the ones you've been collecting. Do you have a favorite one?
Definitely Cloud. Yeah, on the bike from FF7 Remake Collector's Edition.
The one behind you.
Yeah, the one behind me. Yeah. That's probably my favorite and will always be my favorite. Another favorite of mine, but the reason why it isn't probably top 3 things I have in my room is the little Death Stranding baby that's also behind me, because the thought of someone entering my room not being familiar with Death Stranding and just seeing a fetus sitting on a chair, that kind of scares me. I'm not okay with that thought.
Understandable.
I have a fun story about that, by the way. So I've been having a roofing issue in my house, and there is a very concerning looking spot above me that I've showed on my stream before that might get even worse, and I might actually have water start dripping into my room. And I had a roofer finally show up yesterday, and the first thing he noticed was the Death Stranding baby. And I was like, oh god, this is not going in a good direction. And the next thing he says is, I freaking love Death Stranding, it is one of my favorite games. And I'm like, okay, we're considering different roofers. I'm like, we're going with you, man. Like that. This is you're the dude for the job.
We can be friends.
Yes, exactly.
No, I love that when someone like sees some of your quirky stuff and like vibes with it, rather than like, wow, you freak.
Yeah. I'm dreading the day that happens. I please don't happen. That's all I have to say about that.
No, I have quite a figurine collection as well, and I only have one spicy figure, and she has like 2 versions. She has the non-spice and the very spice, and Mr. Moose occasionally just rotates it into very spice mode, and I'm like, you know what? If anybody ever walked into this room, they would just see boobies.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
So he's like, yeah, it's just funny to see your reaction. I'm like, okay.
And you like you make some of those too, right? Like your figures and stuff. I've like, you do some arts and crafts stuff from time to time, right? Like I've stopped by some of your streams and I've seen you do a lot of that. It's really cool.
Yeah, I paint stuff. I build stuff.
Yeah, paintings.
Painting and crafting. I've got a bunch of stuff that I've built as well. I'd like to get my hands dirty, you know?
Hell yeah. I remember I stopped by your stream and you were, I think, painting Link or Zelda. That was really cool.
Yeah, I was painting Link one time, and I think that's that. Yeah. I've painted Link before. I've got he's just chilling over there. I like to paint stuff. It's nice like chill. Do you ever do any painting? Do any of those?
I went through a bit of a phase when I was super young, but then I don't know. I wish I continued more arts and crafty stuff over the years, but I kind of just didn't. And like, I think like maybe 2 or 3 years ago, one summer when I had a lot more time to like work on like just fun side hobby stuff, I decided to like take up something artsy and crafty again. And I don't know why, but I got really obsessed with mandalas. I don't know if you know what those are, like those like the Tibetan and like Indian like those circles of symbols, like the like they're, I don't know how you would describe them really, but they're these art pieces, art things that like these symbols that you can make in all these like different unique styles. And I was kind of obsessed with just drawing those different patterns in like a little sketchbook and coloring them in and stuff. I just like really like coloring things, I guess. Like my mom had like or she still has like this coloring book for like de-stressing, like one of those things. And from time to time I'll just find myself like, I can't remember the last time I did this, but if it's just lying there, I'll like pick up a coloring pencil or something like that and just start filling in the gaps. And I don't know, I just really like doing that. But beyond that, I do wish from time to time that I had gone into artsy and crafty stuff more when I was younger. Because it just, oh man, it looks so cool, like the stuff people can do. And it kind of makes you go, oh man, I wish I could do that too. Like I can imagine like the satisfaction you get from like creating something so amazing. And like, yeah, like I kind of, a part of me wishes I pursued that more, like especially with painting and I do. So that's what a lot of people tell me too. Like with a lot of the things I talk about is, yeah, you still got time. I'm young. I'm 25. I got a lot of time.
Exactly.
But I do. I'm talking like I'm a fossil here. I can acknowledge that for sure.
You just said digging your grave. I wish I when I was a whippersnapper.
I'm talking here like 25 is a new 70 or something. Which, I mean, for a lot of people in this day and age, in this economy, as people say, like, yeah, I can definitely understand and empathize. But no, I do got me a lot of time.
yeah, and like what's the different sorts of artsy things you could get into, you know? So there's a whole host of things that you could try out.
True.
I'm a big fan of try everything. Like,
yeah,
what's the jack of all trades, master of none.
I love that. Yeah, and the older I get, the more I kind of like adhere to that. Like, it's not about being the best at something, just like be the best you can be at something. Right, be like get as good as you need to get in order to be happy with what you're doing.
Exactly.
And do that with as many different things as you can. You know, as many different things that interest you.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, don't compare yourself to others, because comparison is the thief of joy.
Yeah, very important.
Just have a good time doing what you're doing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm speaking of like enjoying what you're doing and going back to games. If you could swap lives with one game character for a week, who would it be and why? Like a week in real life time, not like a week in game time, which would be like 20 seconds in some games.
That is a very good question. I'm gonna go based off of my top 3 games. Definitely, I'll tell you what I won't do. I'm definitely not going to do Bloodborne. I don't want to be a Bloodborne hunter going through a horribly diseased apocalyptic city hellscape, fighting off these gothic horrors. No, thank you. Death Stranding. The only reason I would want to be the main character of that game who delivers packages across a barren wasteland where people live underground and delivers packages between them is because on some level I love walking outdoors, and it's relaxing, even though there are ghosts trying to kill you in that game and literally cause these like huge like explosions that create craters across the planet when they come into contact with the matter of the living. It's a therapeutic game, and it's just relaxing to walk across grass and touch a lot of grass. Touching grass is important.
It is important.
Yes. But because they're ghosts trying to kill me, probably not. Then there's Final Fantasy VII, which is my favorite game ever. And there's Cloud, who is my favorite character ever. And Cloud gets with Tifa, who for obvious reasons, I would probably want to be Cloud for a week.
Heck yeah. Tifa hands down best go.
So let's go with Cloud.
Yeah. No, yeah, fair. I mean, the early game Cloud before, the full on has difficulties Cloud.
Yeah, sure. Let's not go with dying of a terminal illness Cloud from Advent Children. That wouldn't be fun.
Yeah,
Plagued
no,
with
we're
guilt,
just-
dying of a terminal illness Cloud is not the Cloud I want to be.
yeah, just early game Cloud with Tifa. I'll
I
take
think
that
I'd
too,
vibe with that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That- solid answer. I love it.
Or
Right.
Zack. Zack works too. Yeah.
Well,
Kill in my chat is like, I'd be Zack. Yeah, Zack or Cloud. One of those two. The two,
I don't know.
two
Zack
coolest
and
dudes.
Aerith, though. I never really liked Aerith.
Big Sag.
I like her more in the remake than I did in the original, but I never really vibed with Aerith in the original. Like
That's
the OG,
fair.
I was just like, this little pink woman, she needs to go away. And then she did. And now I'm happy.
Oh my god, that is so based. I love that.
Yeah, I was Tifa for life. You know, I saw her and I was like, oh, look at her. And she punches stuff. Ah, sign me up.
What's there not to love?
Exactly. All right, pivoting a little bit here. Questions are going to get a little bit more strange, I suppose.
Mhm.
But if you had to smell like one thing for the rest of your life, what would you pick?
This is surprisingly easy to answer for some reason. Probably Play-Doh. Because it's just so nostalgic. Oh my gosh. I don't know. When I think of nostalgia, I love nostalgia. It's such a bittersweet thing, but ultimately I love it. It's like the closest we can get to a time machine. Like when I think of nostalgic memories and like my formative years and like growing up in the 2000s and that kind of thing, or even looking at pictures of the 90s that make you feel nostalgic for a time you never existed in, which is a phenomenon I'm sure we can all kind of relate to on some level. My immediate thought goes to like smells, and I think of Play-Doh. Like probably because I loved Play-Doh growing up when I was like really, really young. This is gonna sound like really weird too, because I can recognize like, and it's not that Play-Doh smells bad. It's just it's not like a rose or something like that, or you know, like a really fragrant, like a fragrant scent. It's just, I don't know. It's nostalgia embodied. Like it's the embodiment of nostalgia though to me. So probably that, because it reminds me of good times and times of innocence, of an innocent childhood, if you will.
Oh, yeah, that's sweet. I like that.
I just love
like
things
that.
from the 2000s and the 90s, and it just takes me right back.
No, that's sweet. I like that. And you know, I agree with you. The smell of Play-Doh is very nostalgic. You just like,
It is.
just reminds you of like simpler times, just sitting at the table, just making snakes.
Yeah.
It's good.
I used to like I used to like I used to look at those images, like the pictures on the Play-Doh sets of like things you could potentially build, and there'd be all these like really cool like houses and stuff that obviously you were never going to end up making, or even like making anything even remotely close to what was advertised on the Play-Doh sets. But I remember that being a big draw for me, was I can make that. I used to be like really easily swayed as a kid by like, I mean, as I'm sure all children are, but like picture like advertising and pictures of things you could potentially do with whatever toy you would buy. Like, oh, you're getting this water gun, like you can like, shoot stars that destroy the moon with this thing. Like I'd probably believe that. but yeah.
Yeah, and then inevitably you just like make a little slime.
Yeah.
That's just
Literally.
Little blob creature. I was like, that's cute. That'll do. Or you'd like use Play-Doh with a friend, and then one of your friends would like merge the colors together. So rather than having all these lovely colors, you just have kind of like sludge color,
Yeah.
and then you're just sad. Yeah,
Sad but true.
the friends that ruined the Play-Doh. There was always one, wasn't there? There was always someone else just like, oh, I'll just smush these together. Like, no,
Yeah.
this is for making a thing.
Definitely
I'm
brings
okay.
back some memories.
I'm going to pivot a little bit here. If you broke a limb and I contacted your family to let them know, what would be their response, and how would they assume that you'd done it?
Okay, hell of a question. Big concern, because I'm not someone who goes outside of my front door very often. So they'd have to wonder how the heck that even happened. Like, well, depending on the injury and what the heck even happened in the first place, like, I think there would definitely be a slew of questions. It would end up being a game of like not 20 questions, but 30 to 40 or 50 questions about what the heck even happened. Because my house is like designed in such a way that it like you would have to try and break any of your limbs in my house. I'll put it that way. So yeah, put two and two together. I'm not someone who leaves the house very often. I might even like admittedly forget how to use my doorknob from time to time. And the fact that I live in a house where that's not conducive to breaking limbs, I think my parents or relatives or whoever would first ask questions and then be concerned. Ask questions first, be concerned later.
Would they have any way that they assumed you'd done it, like tangled in the bed sheets and just face planted the floor or something, or would they just be like, that doesn't make any sense at all? It doesn't leave the house. How?
Them knowing me, probably like playing too many video games, playing video games for too long. My wrist fell off my hand. Something like that.
Went too hard in Elden Ring, snapped my elbow.
Something like that. Or probably Marvel Rivals as of late. Like I'm still waiting on a lovely dude in my community who's very kindly offered to make me a wrist brace with all the knitting he does.
Ooh. Oh, that's nice. That's sweet. I love that.
I think I need that.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you look after your wrists, because it's very easy to like just make them incredibly sore.
As I like to say, every time I get really locked into a game, I'm just speedrunning carpal tunnel syndrome. That's me whenever I get super zoned in.
Getting all the pains.
Literally.
All right, if you had to create a new holiday, what would it be about and how would people celebrate?
A new holiday.
Yeah, for absolutely anything at all. Even like, left shoe day and everybody has to wear only the left shoe. I don't know. Anything at all.
I mean, I'm sure it already exists. It's such a boring answer, but gaming day. As everyone gets to stay home and play video games. Which, I mean, that's just a regular weekend.
That would be nice. But if it's a government mandated holiday,
yeah,
where everybody must play games.
Now I don't know about now that I say that, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think I'd have to add I would need to probably clear up what I mean by that a little more for sure, because being forced to do anything, including playing video games, that's a little bit sus. That's a bit weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, what happens if you don't play? Okay, like how deep are we talking with this? Like, okay, so you're forced to play a game. So what does that entail? Like, is it like anytime your hand even remotely leaves the vicinity of your keyboard, even the keyboard itself, like you're faced with jail time? How cruel are we being with this?
Like, I mean, I've never known a holiday where if you don't celebrate it, you go to jail. I mean, it certainly doesn't work here. You don't celebrate Christmas, jail.
Yeah, I think I just went a little too extreme with that. I'm just trying to think of ways to make this different from your average run-of-the-mill day off work or holiday where you can just play games anyway. What would that even look like? Isn't technically I mean, you'd probably have gaming day to celebrate the legacy of games. I'm sure that even exists. It's just that, people obviously don't talk about it because it's not a big deal to everyone. But if gaming day existed in the way that we would like it to, what would that even look like? Where, it's not just a regular holiday where you celebrate games and also just don't go to work, which is already kind of a thing for a lot of people. What would make that more special? What would you celebrate? What would you do? What would everyone do? Like how on Christmas Day, you have your tree. On gaming day is what would that look like on top of just, I don't know, playing video games and having a good time?
You have like a tree, but it's made up of retro consoles, and you get out your retro console tree.
I like
lights
that.
over it.
I like that. I think like companies should start marketing trees that just have all the retro systems on them, and therefore you can like just celebrate the entire legacy of video games, the entire history.
I would buy that.
I buy that in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah. just a big old retro console tree. Yeah,
play everything.
With
an everything station.
An old CRTV screen in the middle of it with like a pyramid of consoles around it. Do you know what? I feel like we're making an idea here.
I think so. I think we're cooking here. Yeah, for sure.
Sounds like a plan. Sign me up. What day are we celebrating this?
We start as early as tomorrow. I mean, the earlier the better. Something like Gaming Day, you get to play all the consoles that have ever existed in the timeline of gaming. I mean, why wouldn't I want that yesterday?
But if we had to have a day to celebrate it, like March 5th or whatever, which is actually tomorrow. There you go.
the selfish soul in me wants to say June 16th, which is my birthday, but I already have so many cool things, gaming adjacent things that happen on my birthday. Like E3 used to happen on my birthday. The freaking Final Fantasy VII remake got announced on my birthday. Rebirth got announced. Like all the stuff I love and care about that has to do with gaming typically takes place on my birthday. So I'm gonna say not my birthday, because I got too many things on my birthday. Okay, it's not all about me. So let's say whenever your birthday is, or whatever other awesome, any other, like all the other awesome folks in this community, whenever your birthdays are, whatever days they are, we'll choose one of those. We'll put it in like a little a spinning wheel and decide that way.
So my birthday happens to be the day that schools go back. So my birthday is the 5th of September, and always, every year, without fail, the 5th of September would be the day that you'd start back the first day of school. So my birthday was always, hi, yep, happy birthday
I like
to
that.
me.
So what you're saying is you're going to save kids from going to school because the gaming day is going to be on your birthday.
And it'll become an international holiday.
Let's go. So no one has to go to school on the day they typically have to go back to school. I love it.
Yeah, they just have to go back the day after, so it sucks to be everyone else.
Where was this holiday when I needed it when I was going to school?
I mean, it's just British schools. I don't know if everywhere else goes back roughly on the 5th of September or earlier, but in England, it's like 5th of September tends to be the start date for school.
I think it's
occasionally the 4th, but I'm always there.
It's like that here too. I can't remember if it's August or September here in Canada, but I want to say September. Yeah. It's around the same time here too.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've been out of school for a long time now because old. But, like, I remember every year, happy birthday to me, off to school.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. Interesting. It's definitely one of the gifts of all time. Maybe not one of the best gifts of all time. One of the gifts of all time, going back to school on your birthday.
It's something. Alright, if you had 3 wishes, and they have to be selfish and not for others, what would you wish for and why?
So selfish wishes, and 3 that are not for others.
Yeah, not for others. They don't benefit others unless, like, kind of by proxy. They're not kind of like world peace and world hunger. You know, that it's like, I want a big fat burger. So I don't know, something like that.
Oh man, okay. Good question. I don't know. That's such a good question. Well, let's go with 3 different. Oh my god, I'm so lame. I always bring things back to video games, but
nothing lame about that.
But okay, any 3 games I'm like really excited for and looking forward to. Like let's. I mean, it's selfless though. It is selfless. I'm like, let's prepone them. Whatever date they come out, let's get them come out now. And like, even though that could be seen as a bad thing, like, oh, like pushing out a game early, and you know, developers need more time and everything to perfect the game and make it as like the best version, like make the big game as best as it could possibly be. Let's assume like there's some magic. Well, I mean, their wishes and they can come true. The wish is for the most perfect state of the game, but for it to come out now, and and this is the part where I can make it selfish. Only I get the game. It's in the palm of my hands. There's only one copy, and it's a golden copy, and it's a physical copy, and the trims on the box are golden, and you open the game and Stardust flies out, and only I have that copy, and it's for the whatever 3 games happen to be the ones that I'm like the most hyped for in like the next couple of years. Let's go with that.
I
one
like that.
one
No-
wish for each
no
game.
patches needed.
Or
No-
maybe- Yeah, or even better, like not the next 3 games, but I get to make these wishes at any point in my lifetime for games that I am exceptionally hyped for, that I know are going to be coming out at some point, or even games that may not be coming out that I would love for them to come out, like a Final Fantasy IX remake or something. Like, I mean,
be so good.
apparently it's in the works, but we don't know yet. But hey, if I had a wish and I could make it get here now in my perfect ideal version of it, hell yeah, sign me up.
Only for you, so everyone else would just think it's a fever dream.
Only for me. And then
I heard about this thing.
and then that way, oh my god, I'm a content creator, right? I'm trying to make it, like, obviously, because that's why people make content, right? No, I'm kidding. But then, like, let's not stop there. I'm gonna stream that game, or I'll play that game and be like, y'all are seeing footage of a game that you didn't know was about to exist, and only I can provide that footage. So that
The
finally,
developers are just confused.
the developers are
what the
confused AF. Like, it's just my perfect ideal game that spawned into existence. Nobody even made it, and they see their names like popping up in the opening credits. Like, what? Like, we didn't have anything to do with that. Like, Tetsuya Nomura, that guy retired. Like,
That's a fun wish. I like that.
I would go with that. I'm just coming up with this on the spot, but you know what?
No, that's good. I like that. I like that a lot.
I'll take that.
Yeah, no, that's fun. No DLC or all DLC included forever. No day one patches. No performance issues. It just is
Yep.
perfect.
No microtransactions. Nothing. No.
Oh, living the dream.
Yeah.
All the stealth DLC.
Blood. None of that. No.
None of it.
Everything
bad.
day one. And hey, like, okay, maybe there'll be DLC, but it unlocks after you finish the game, and it's free, because I remember the last time that was the case. Well, you didn't get it right after you finished the game, but the developers gave us free DLC, and it was for God of War Ragnarok, and it came out a year after. And it's the only DLC I've ever played in my life, or just anything I've ever experienced in my life that made me go, I would have paid money to play that. How is this free? And I remember the feeling I got from that. So because I like feeling good things, and that was a really good thing to feel, I would, like, to hell with it. Let's throw that into the wish as well. Like, there will be DLC, but it's free, and you get to experience it right after, because that would just feel amazing. It'll make you go, why am I getting to experience this for free? I love that this exists, and this is the nicest thing I have ever seen.
No, that's fun. I like that. if only that was the benchmark.
Literally.
All right, if you could give the power of speech to an inanimate object, what object would you pick and why?
The power of speech to an inanimate object.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking music. I'm looking at my
Yeah?
table. I'm looking at my table off camera while thinking music plays in my head, because there are a bunch of objects on it. Obviously inanimate objects, because that's what you typically put on your table. Okay. The question was, what would I give a voice to, right?
Yeah.
Probably my coffee mug. let's circle this back all the way. Let's bring this full circle. Probably my coffee mug, so that anytime I tried to take a sip of coffee, it would just give me the most emotional, heartfelt heart to heart that touches my soul and makes me tear up about how what I'm about to do is one of the worst things for myself to help with my crippling addiction to caffeine and coffee. So I feel horrible every time I try and take a sip of that.
I mean, that's less cursed than it could have been, because could you just imagine your cup that every time you put your mouth on it, it just like is like, yeah, drink from me, baby, or something. I can't think of anything that would...
Yeah,
like,
even
I don't know.
even Jay in my chat right now said something to that effect. Like literally, it could be like so much different, like literally in sus land, like sus territory. But yeah, let's go the opposite way. Let's go wholesome yet really like melancholy territory, where it speaks to you and your heart and tells you all the things that you need to hear about yourself, why you're important, why you have value, why you should consider yourself to be your best friend, why you should consider yourself to be worthy of love. And then like tell you like all the stuff that people would normally tell you when giving you a heart-to-heart about how you could be going about your life going forward. And all because I tried to take a sip of coffee, which I don't like. It's bad. I should be drinking as much coffee as I do.
Wow, you'd have to be really careful not to drop that mug. Oh my god.
I think
the deep philosophical mug. You accidentally knock it off the cup.
The deep philosophical mug, exactly. I gotta be really careful.
You accidentally knock that off the side and it just screams in pain. Why?
And now I'm thinking of that Cuphead game all of a sudden. I don't know if you ever played Cuphead, but they're two little teacups, Cuphead and his brother Mugman. It's a really charming indie game. Like that has this retro art style and aesthetic that kind of goes back to like 30s and 40s like Technicolor animations and movies and stuff. And it's all hand drawn. It's like a really beautiful aesthetic. Every single frame is hand drawn, and it's notoriously difficult, like really tough bosses and enemies and stuff. But it's super cute. Like the two characters you play as, it's a co-op game. There's Cuphead and his brother Mugman. Now I'm starting to think of Mugman all of a sudden. For what it's worth, just putting that out there. Very, very wholesome character. So, you know what? I would love it if my mug was like Mugman. I don't know much about the guy, but he fights some of the most terrifying, ferocious beasts in that game with a big old smile on his face. So I'm assuming he's a nice dude.
Or just really has like a lot of bloodlust.
Or that. Hopefully not that.
Things with grinning. The mug with bloodlust.
He shoots bullets from his finger. That's how him and his brother operate. That's their MO. They like shoot tiny bullets they point their finger and shoot bullets out of them. with a big old grin on their face.
Alright, I'm gonna go into some would you rathers now. So like there's like just pick which you all prefer.
Okay.
So, would you rather have to high five everyone you meet or blow a kiss to everyone you walk past?
Probably high five everyone I meet.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like that. I like high fiving. I think high fives are wholesome. Blowing a kiss, nice. I don't know about that. I think that could get me in trouble.
Well,
depending on who I blow it to. I can't remember the last time giving someone a high five got him in trouble.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm trying to think. Has there ever been a situation where like high fiving someone could be a problem? Unless you like accidentally don't high five someone and punch them in the face.
Literally, that's why I'm laughing. Like my mind immediately went to like, okay, let's say you miss, you totally whiff that and like smack him on the side of the head. Now, like, well, I got pulled over a couple years ago by a cop, and the question was high five everyone. So I mean, he counts as someone, so that's a part of everyone. Yeah. I got pulled over because there were a bunch of cars that were the same as the one I had getting stolen in my area. So the guy at 4 a.m. pulls me over just to make sure that I own my vehicle and everything, I would not have wanted to miss a high five with that guy. In fact, I don't even know if he would have been in the mood for a high five in the first place, but if he was for whatever reason, God forbid I miss and smack him on the side of the head. Or like even worse, just maybe in this scenario you're describing, I'm the one who initiates the high five and don't even give them time to put their hands up, and I immediately go for the high five and they don't even see it coming. That's even worse. For a police officer, like slap him across the noggin. I don't know about that. Yeah, now I'm starting to maybe consider the other option, but no, I'm still gonna go with high-fiving everyone.
Yeah, do you know what? I still think like high-fiving and accidentally slapping a police officer in the face would probably do you better than being pulled over and blowing the police officer a kiss.
Or as Jay just said in my chat, kid with no arms. Oh God, that's even worse. Assuming I'm the one who starts it and I just can't stop myself, and that's how this whole thing works. Like I have no control over my hand in that situation and always has to go for the high five. I don't want to slap a kid with no arms. No thanks.
Like, you know, just a baby that can't respond, you just slap the baby.
Oh my God.
In the face.
Okay, I think we found the worst possible scenario.
You just have to like just not go near people. Don't go anywhere where there's not gonna be.
Nope. Hey, I'm already pretty good at that, so you know.
Hermit life for the win.
Hell yeah.
Okay, would you rather have to wear roller skates everywhere or have to walk backwards for everywhere you go?
Roller skates everywhere, walk backwards. Probably roller skates. Walking backwards sounds terrifying. I've tried that a couple times, even like in directions that I know what they lead to. In my own house, for example. And I always feel so uncomfortable doing it for some reason. Like I feel like I'm just gonna fall off a ledge or bump into a wall with spikes or something, even though I know exactly what's behind me. There's something so like terrifying about that. I don't know. I may even have a phobia. Maybe I'm just describing a phobia I never realized I had. Yeah, I'm identifying it right now. But yeah, I have a weird irrational fear of just walking backwards.
No, that's understandable. I as someone that's very clumsy, both of those are bad to me. I'm just thinking of navigating stairs on roller skates. But I guess you just sit on your butt to go down. That would be the way.
That could pose an interesting problem. For sure, because I do have stairs in my house. That's the only way I can go downstairs and leave my house, because I'm on the upper floor. And if I only move around with roller skates... Well, on the bright side, like, once again, I don't really leave my house. And number two, I feel like I can learn a pretty cool trick or two for getting down the stairs. I don't know what the trick will be, but I think that would be pretty cool to show off. And since, you know, I'm a content creator, right? And I gotta make all the things for the views and the clicks, right? I gotta like, you know, I can make a cool TikTok out of that and post that and it goes viral and then I become like the next PewDiePie or whatever, like the next Kai Cenat, whoever like the biggest streamer is at the moment. So hey, I'm
trick down the stairs into the bathroom.
Hell yeah. I'm just thinking of a glass half full scenario here, you know? I'm trying to be a glass half full kind of guy.
No, I understand that entirely. Okay, like less dangerous, I guess. Would you always have to wear socks on your hands or always have to wear gloves on your feet? Or would you rather not? Would you like? Which would you prefer?
Socks on hands or gloves on feet? Probably gloves on feet, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even like wearing mittens and gloves on my hands for some reason. It's always uncomfortable. And you just can't get a lot of things done, ironically, even though like you know there's certain things you definitely want to do while wearing like protection on your hands, but in the winter especially there's so many gloves that just aren't designed to be used with like touch screens and stuff on your phone, and it can't do anything without your phone, which phones have touch screens and the gloves can't do anything on the touch screens. So I am not a gloves or mittens or any kind of hand thing person. So probably, yeah, I mean, I wear socks on my feet all the time. So I wouldn't see any problem with wearing gloves on my feet. This has got to feel a little bit different, but I'll probably get used to it.
Thinking like gloves like aren't as long as feet, so the glove would only go like halfway up your foot, so it always feel like you have a sock falling off.
Yeah.
And really dangly toe bits.
Yeah, I can always do a little modifying.
That is true.
I got a pretty cool tailor who lives down the street for me. I could go hit him up for something or another. He could probably whip something cool up for me.
You roller skate into the room.
I'd probably roller skate in there and I'd be like, hey, I got these gloves. Can you repurpose them for my feet? And he'd probably, because he's a cool guy, he'd probably be like, yeah, I can do that and more. I can make him so that it'll make your, I don't know, roller skating skills better by tenfold.
Wow, you need to hit me up with this tailor.
We'll do. once I have all this stuff figured out, I'll definitely send you a picture of his invention of this new stuff that I'm revolutionizing, and then yeah, we'll go from there.
Maybe that's what the real thing is. Like anyone that actually roller skates professionally, they really just wear gloves on their feet, and
I
it's
think
like an
so.
industry secret, and we've just cracked it.
I think so. I think we just did.
Okay. Would you rather have a glow-in-the-dark skin or a permanent voice echo?
Glow-in-the-dark skin or permanent voice echo? Okay, that one is so easy. Glow-in-the-dark skin. Because then I basically look like someone with a superpower. Echoing voice, I'm speaking on a mic right now. I have been, I stream, I do streaming, I like speaking into microphone, and the last thing I want is something weird to be happening with my audio quality. If I'm echoing all the time.
Yeah, all the time. Like everything you do just echoes.
I think I would be miserable because I would never be able to stream ever again the same way that I do. That's like an athlete losing their ability to do what they need to do with the body part that has carried them places with the sport that they're in.
No, that's fair. And also glow in the dark adds a little extra spice, you know?
It's kind of badass. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe a little terrifying too, but I'd feel cool about it. I'd be like, I got superpowers. That would be so cool the way you'd reveal it too. Like the way my lights turn off in my room is that they slowly dim, right? And the way I could reveal that could be so dramatic. I'd be like, want to see something cool, and I like press the button and the lights slowly dim and my skin slowly starts to like glow up. That could be kind of sick.
Oh, what color glow would you pick then?
What color glow would I pick? I don't know why my mind immediately goes to like green neon, even though I wouldn't want it to be that.
I think that's just like the default. Whenever I think glow in the dark, I just think of those like stars that stick on the ceiling.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably, let's go with that. Sure.
Yeah.
You can't really go wrong with any color. I feel like, unless it's like, I don't know, like black. I mean, then you're kind of just screwed because you're just blending in with the darkness. That's no glow.
Would you glow like a black light so you could see? I actually don't know what black lights make you see. Body fluids. So.
Oh dear. Okay. Now that's interesting, because then not only do I have a superpower, I can provide value with my superpower. I can start getting all this dirt on people, and like I could be like some kind of a weird like anti-hero. Like, that's the most useless superpower to have, and I don't even know if that's like you'd consider that providing value to people with that superpower, just being able to see all sorts of fluids of every kind and every caliber and in every room you walk into and turn the lights off. But
I would hate that so much.
That would be a little bit cursed for sure for all parties. I'm not, now that I think about it
again.
I don't think I would either.
like,
I
I'm
mean-
intensely unhappy. Goodbye.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do to get the bag, though. I might put like offer my services on like Fiverr or something, or wherever people cool kids these days offer their services, and be like, oh hey, you hate your ex, well I can get some dirt on her for you or something. I don't know.
I can go stand in her living room.
I go stand in her
And you
living
can
room with the lights
witness-
off.
It's much less creepy than it sounds out of context.
Very important to add that bit. There are things I can see that you can't.
I feel like you'd probably have to find somewhere quite specialist to advertise those services. Otherwise, you're going to get like hit up for all sorts of weird scenarios that you don't want to be in.
I think so. I definitely concur with that.
Like, probably offer your services to like the police or detective departments first, and then go from there. Then you can freelance after you got a couple of years of detective blacklight glow work.
You know what? Now I kind of regret my mind not going there in the first place. Yeah, a day, however many days it's been of me realizing my brain is just scuffed. Because that would be the best use of that superpower, is helping a forensics team or something.
It's like, bring in the glow stick. That'd be like your code name.
Oh yeah. Oh hell
You
yeah.
walk in with your
I love that
sentient
already.
coffee cup. Or you roll in, with your sentient coffee cup.
Oh my god.
Light up the room.
The coffee cup's my sidekick. Superhero sidekick. Dang. This whole podcast has made me kind of realize what kind of a superhero I would be. And I kind of love that.
I'm glad that I have served your superhero awakening.
As you should be. You should be proud.
I only have a couple more questions for you, so I'll just getting done with the juicing. We've got some interesting juice here.
Of course.
We keep juicing you a little bit more. Would you rather communicate everything via interpretive dance or elaborate song?
Interpretive dance or elaborate song?
Yeah. You can no longer speak normally. You must either interpretative dance or Disney song, like
Probably elaborate song. I mean, there's a whole lot of situations where that could go wrong and I could make a fool of myself, but I enjoy the occasional, impressions and putting on voices and all that sort of stuff. I even took up voice acting as a hobby and auditioned for a bunch of like roles here and there just for funsies. Took a couple of lessons. I just love messing around with voice and also just playing games on stream that involve me reading dialogue boxes from time to time, like non-voiced games. It's just fun to sometimes do voices when I'm in the mood for it and go from there. So I'd probably go with voices, even if there are times when they're very clearly like pitches I'm trying to hit and notes I'm trying to hit that I can't. With I think you said it was singing, right? Yeah. If I'm trying to sing, the fact that I can mess around with my voice and just have fun with it, that's cool. Dancing is a big no, I can't even try. First of all, okay, you don't want to see me dancing because I don't even know if I want to see me dancing. Let's start there. Second of all,
dance like nobody's watching.
You gotta flow like water when you're dancing. You gotta be flexible for that. If I bend my knees beyond 90 degrees, I get excruciating pain. I'll just put that out there. And that doesn't sound normal. I should probably get that checked out at some point.
Probably.
I
Yeah.
probably should. So let's not go with dancing.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I
fair.
got to do everything in the style of the FF6 opera, as Kill put it in my chat. I'd be cool with that.
That would be pretty fun. I can't imagine your family just sometimes, you have everyone around for dinner, big family gathering, and you're just like, pass the potatoes. Oh my god.
It would be a little cringe with a capital C, but I don't know. I think that would pale in comparison to the insurmountable levels of cringe if you were to just me at least. Okay, no disrespect to anyone out there who loves dancing and loves busting out their moves and hell might even be good at that stuff, but You wouldn't want to see me anywhere near that territory at a scenario like that.
I'm not just kind of like, how would you ask for passing the potatoes with like interpretive dance? I didn't even know how you would.
Yeah. Like my mind didn't even get to that part. I'm still fixated on me moving my body parts around. No, thanks. I'm okay. Me and movement do not jive in the same sentence.
No, that's fair. Like singing everywhere, you can just become the next Disney princess.
Sure. Yeah, I won't say no to that.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
Maybe you could summon the local like wildlife to come and like do your chores for you while you're at it.
Then that could be another superpower. I'm like a beast master of sorts. I could just summon all the deer and my local coyotes. They've got a bunch of coyotes running around rampant where I live. Okay, maybe that's not such a great idea because I have a tiny pug and coyotes don't jive well with tiny animals.
Yeah, probably don't do that one then. Just keep the door shut when the animals are around.
I think I will.
Maybe just stick with birds. Birds are like relatively
cool.
safe.
Birds are pretty cool.
I don't
Definitely will never do this if I ever go back to India though, where I'm from originally, because this is gonna sound really embarrassing, but house geckos are super common there. And for whatever reason, and I hate this about myself, I don't know why, I don't know how, I grew up with a crippling phobia of lizards and geckos and just reptiles in general. They really give me the heebie-jeebies. So anytime I used to enter a room in the house that I lived in for many years there, I would always have to like check the corners, like I was part of a SEAL team or something like that, like breaching into a room to make sure that there were like there's no lizards anywhere. I would look behind everything. I'd look around the corners, behind the doors. And so I think if I had that power to summon animals with the power of song and my voice, that I don't think I'd want to ever go back to India ever again, which would be a shame because I got a lot of family there, so I got to visit them from time to time.
You just have to make sure you don't sing the lizard summoning songs.
Yeah, or just take a vow of silence, you know?
Yeah, that would work too.
I think so. I think, the last time I checked, my relatives are cool. They're just happy to have me in their company, voice or no voice.
Yeah, no, exactly. It'd be fine. You can just like, you can write. You can just write to them.
Yeah, I can do that.
Laryngitis. Don't talk on the plane there either, because what happens? You summon birds to the plane and they're just like slamming themselves into the windows
trying
to get to you.
Yeah, I think I saw a movie where that was literally the plot, and that's based on a true story too, where the bird went into, it's called Sully. The bird goes into like a turbine, or I think it was like the windshield in front or something, that it was just one or two different birds. And that whole thing disrupted everything, and they had to like land it on a river. It was crazy in like the middle of a densely populated city. So yeah, let's maybe not say a couple words or any words if I were going on a plane or something.
Yeah, so...
in transit.
Yeah, absolutely no words can come from your mouth as soon as you started taking flight.
Nope.
Just a vow of silence.
I think that's the way to go.
I mean, honestly, that's probably easier as well than having to like, if the person on the plane that offers like drinks and like they come and say, hey, would you like a Pepsi? And you like bust out some moves in your seat, like
Yeah, I think
just nod.
I think despite me not wanting to do any sort of dancing, I'm probably going to be forced to if I don't want to take the plane down. Last time I checked, I care about the lives of other people. I don't want anything bad to happen. I think if like with all this talk of superhero stuff, if I were to like, if something were to happen there, if I were to accidentally say a couple words here and there and summon all these birds, I think I would be starting my supervillain arc.
And that was the day.
That was the day. It just takes one bad day.
Would you rather have to only eat everything cold or only eat everything slightly burnt?
I feel like this question has a really obvious answer, but I want to think a little bit anyway. Either everything cold or everything slightly burnt. I'm gonna go with cold. I actually am one of those, and this can actually circle back to a question you asked a while ago about any weird, quirky things that I like that other people usually don't like milk before cereal, for example. That's one of the things that I kind of don't mind at all, like just having really anything cold. I think there are more things worth having that are cold that usually you would have that are hot than there are things that you could have hot. So I'd probably go with cold for sure.
Honestly, like, same.
And
like,
I'm one of those, yeah. And I'm also one of those weird people who just doesn't like reheating pizza. I really don't like the taste of it, like putting pizza back in a microwave. And I know that might sound blasphemous, but I just like eating cold pizza. Or
cold pizza straight out of the fridge. Like,
it slaps.
Don't even get a plate, man. Just at the fridge, open the door, pick it up, shove it in your face.
It
I am
slaps.
There with you.
It's actually amazing. Like, I see my mom reheating pizza sometimes out of the fridge, and I just give her a look. I'm like, oh, you're missing out.
Yeah. Mr. Moose doesn't like cold pizza. In fact, he doesn't like cold food. He would take everything burnt with it. Like, the idea of cold food to him is absolute travesty. So, like, he likes his food nuclear, you know? So, like, I can't even touch it, and he's like just pouring it in his face. So cold pizza to him, he hates. And I'm like, you're missing out. Like, I finished my pizza before his is even warm. I'm like,
yeah. Maybe the only limit will be frozen pizza. Like Jay in my chat saying, had frozen pizza, don't recommend doing that.
Yeah, well, no, you can cook it, but it has to be cold by the time you eat it. So you just go like cook it, and then the second you take it out of the oven, it's just cold again. It's cooked. It's just cold.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm asking you to like just go eat a raw animal or something.
Yeah, let's go with cold, but not raw.
Yeah. All right, so the last things I have 4 more things for you, and these are: which of these questionably useful superpowers would you prefer and why? And I say questionably useful because, yeah. So
relevant question.
Would you prefer to have perfect toast vision, so you always know when a piece of toast will be cooked to absolute perfection, but you can't use a toaster, so you have to see other people making toast? Or would you like to have a glowing finger that activates in the dark so you can always see, but the finger that glows is random?
Glowing that you can always see it, but the finger is random. And wait a minute, did you like plan this question before we even talk? Oh wait, well, I mean, actually, I'm silly. I didn't bring up the glow in the dark thing. That was already a question you asked about glowing in the dark before. Okay, scratch that. My brain's being weird.
So it's like, would you prefer perfect toast or one glowing finger? Not the rest of you glowing, just one, like ET, like ET glowing fingertip, or you can always tell when there is perfect toast.
Probably the glowing finger, I think. Again, I know I'm a little bit too obsessed with glowing in the dark. I think that's just kind of freaking badass.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, toast is good, but
and like, the thing about toast is again, like, this is actually kind of hilarious because just talking about this stuff is giving me answers, like way better answers to the question you asked eons ago about weird, quirky things. I'm one of those people who just doesn't care if I toast my bread or not. I like, sometimes I'll just take like a plain old slice of whole wheat bread and just stuff that in my mouth. I'm like, that's good. Got my carbs for the day. Let's go.
I mean, that's just a sandwich at that point.
Yeah, literally. Like, and it's more so the fact that it's at like breakfast time. You know, the morning you want to have something that you would typically have something that is what people typically have. So you take bread, you would put that in the toaster, and you would toast it to, you know, a decent amount, and then you would have it toasted and maybe put some butter on it. But I just skip that whole process. I'm like, nah, I want my food now. I should add that I wouldn't even call myself a cook. I am the laziest not cook, whatever word you would put there, whatever adjective you would put there, of all time. I literally, when I make eggs, I do the most like the laziest, like half-hearted eggs of all time. I'll crack them, put them in a bowl, put the bowl into the microwave, mix it up for a couple seconds, put it in for another 30 seconds, mix it up again, and then I have scrambled eggs, and then I'll put those scrambled eggs on a little slice of untoasted bread and shove that in my face. And I'm like, that's good. Got my carbs, like I said before, but now I also got a little bit of protein. All right, I feel great.
The speed eggs on toast without the toast.
And I'm not saying this because I think it's cool, to clarify. Mondo, respect to the normal people of the world who put eggs into a pan and make something. Make fried, make omelets, make something that is cool and good. And what I do is not cool and good. Don't do what I do. Don't be like me.
I'll come make you some good scrambled eggs one day.
I will not say no.
Goes in a pan with some butter, some milk, some salt, some pepper. Serve it with some avocado.
I will say that the scrambled eggs that I like, the poor man's scrambled eggs, if you like want to put it that way, that I make, actually don't turn out all that bad. Like, they're kind of halfway decent, and I'm like, I get why people put effort into making proper eggs, and I get why people put effort into things in general. But these aren't actually terrible. I don't see the problem with doing this more often, and so I just do it all the time pretty much.
Honestly, I have tried eggs that way, just like an egg in a bowl, whip it, microwave it for 30 seconds, whip it. I've done that. It's fine. Honestly, it's not terrible.
Yeah, the first time I did it, I was like, what? Like, how is it this good and how is it this easy? Because I'm one of those people who's always looking for shortcuts when it comes to making food. I'm like, okay, I see all these instructions. I'm looking at all these like steps in this video tutorial, whatever. Is there an alternative way I can just do this in my microwave? Just put it in there, type in a little number, press the start button, go do something else, go maybe touch grass like I should be doing more often, and then come back and take it out of the microwave and then just enjoy it and not have to do anything else, because doing things is kind of cringe. And I go from there.
Gross. Doing things.
Yeah, imagine just doing things.
Going outside. People. Ugh.
Tell me about it.
All right. Which of these, like, again, questionable superpower? So you will always get the answer wrong the first time if the question is a 50-50 answer, or you can have super slow-mo blinking. So all blinks are like super slow motion dramatic blink.
Oh my god.
Every single time you're given a 50-50 answer, you will get it wrong.
I'm definitely going to go with the first one, the 50-50 one, simply on the basis of I already look like the most tired, disinterested person of all time with the worst resting face. The worst female dog resting face, as some people would put it, that I cannot in good faith choose that one of like slow-mo blinking and like compound that problem. I would definitely have to go with the 50-50 one. And I sincerely apologize. I didn't fully even process what that option was. But because it's anything but the slow-mo blinking, because as soon as you said slow-mo blinking, I immediately knew what the answer was going to be. Anything but that. I'm going to have to go with that.
Okay, no, that's fair. So what you've chosen then is like, if there's ever a 50-50 chance, so you will always pick the wrong choice the first time round.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, I have pretty bad luck anyway most of the time, I would say. Nothing would be too different there.
I mean, you could like scam game shows, when it comes down to like, you need to pick the winning choice, and if either of you picks this box, then the other person will win. You just need to pick the box that will mean you win. So you could scam that skill somehow, probably.
That's actually kind of true, yeah. Yeah, all the more reason to go with that one.
Yeah. Sorted. All right. Would you rather be, or not? Would you rather? Would you rather have the ability to summon a singular insect of your choice on command, or teleport 1 inch forwards at a time?
Ooh. Wait, teleport 1 inch forward.
Yeah. So like you've moved, but you barely
Or
noticed
summon an insect. God, this should be so much easier. The issue is, I would select insect in a heartbeat, because once again, I'm doing all this on the basis of like what would look really cool. What can I do that could make me go, look at what I can do? And that's what I based my answer about glowing in the dark on. So
Like praying mantis.
yeah, but then there's the problem of me just being terrified of every little critter that exists. Oh yeah, I should have added that I'm not just afraid of lizards. I'm just afraid of like every little tiny insect, every tiny little critter. So
Oh, that's like the worst skill.
do
for
I
you, then.
really want to be summoning these little dudes? Like, I don't know about that. Are there? I'm struggling to think if there are any of them I really like or would like to. I hate this. I gotta bring this up. I thought for the longest time that, okay, I may not be a fan of all these tiny little dudes, but ladybirds, ladybugs, they're the sweetest, most gentle things on God's green earth. They even look so pretty, and I love everything about them. And then, of course, I learned the hard way that they can actually maybe not bite, but really hurt. Because apparently when they feel threatened, I think they pee on you, and that pee really stings or hurts or something like that. I think that's what might have happened to me. So yeah, everything I said about them, I sort of low-key feel the opposite way now. So not even ladybirds, the chosen ones for me. Oh man. So I don't know, like really, if there's any tiny critter that I would want to summon. So I'm probably gonna have to go with teleporting. I feel like I really hope I'm misremembering. I feel like I've maybe even had a bad experience with a butterfly before. Can butterflies bite? Can they? I gotta know, like, factually if they can.
They can. They've got a like a really long tongue that they slurp things with.
Maybe it was a different flying insect then that landed on me, and I felt a little something that I didn't want to feel. That was not comfortable. Like I've had like the worst luck with that happening. Like, my grandma's house had this little area, this little garden where you would go down on these stairs. I mean, I used to love playing there. And little did I know that, so this whole place was like enshrouded with like trees hanging above. And little did I know that there were these orange fire ants hanging on those. Like they were just crawling all over those above me, all above like the foliage of the shrubbery and all of that. And I learned once again the hard way that even ants can be deadly. And that was my introduction to all those terrifying sort of ants, like the orange fire ones and all those. And that area was rife with those. And one fell on my elbow, and I felt the worst possible writhing, seething, like insane pain I've ever felt from anything like that. So my mind immediately goes to that, and I just apply that sort of, like, I'd always imagine that that's the pain you're always going to feel, even though it's factually not with a lot of tiny critters. But when I look at them, I'm like, they're going to do that to me. So I'm probably going to go with teleporting 1 inch forward.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, you could definitely be like, watch me do this. Just like blink and you miss it. So you have to watch really carefully.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I could get a little bit of, cool factor out of that and go, hey, look what I can do. And, like record that and play it back in super duper slow-mo. Once I export send the video to myself, then put it in Premiere Pro, which takes a little minute to open on my computer, and then really, really slow it down, assuming I still have a subscription to Adobe, and then send it to a friend. Not a tedious process at all. But
you'd have to like put like a chalk line on the floor and be like, watch this.
Yeah. It may not seem like much, but I promise, I swear it is. It's something. There's something there. You got to see this. And I send that to them at like 7 a.m. and then they actually get the footage at like 7 in the evening.
and they're just like, go back to sleep.
Yeah, like they see like a little Discord notification, they watch it like, oh, whatever, go back to bed.
And they're like, or just like, do you need me to help you with your editing skills?
Yeah, are you okay, dude?
I can make it look like you move further if you want. All right, my final question, even. So, would you prefer the superpower of being able to fold laundry with your mind, or the ability to turn invisible when no one else is looking?
Fold laundry with your mind, or look invisible, or be invisible when no one's looking. Oh.
Yeah, so you can't prove that you're invisible because as soon as someone looks...
man, I love folding my laundry. I hate how long it takes, though, and I hate how bad I am at it. But at the same time, being invisible when no one is looking, I think I would love that, because one of the things that I'm super anxious about all the time is people just looking at me when I'm out in like public and stuff, because I've dealt with social anxiety a whole bunch. And I still deal with it to an extent. So when I'm out and about in public, I'm almost like, oh, people are looking at me. People are judging me. So if I were to go invisible, that would be validation and confirmation to me that truly no one is looking at me. And I can feel super duper 100% comfortable being out in public. It would be such a nice help for social anxiety. That is for sure.
That is true. I'd never even considered that.
But at the same time, oh man, I need my folded laundry. Like, I need my tidy cupboard, my tiny closet. But I'd probably go with invisibility though.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, what if you're in bed, you're invisible, then suddenly you're visible. But why? Who's looking at you?
Yeah.
That would be my concern, when you think you should be invisible, but you're not.
Yeah, that will be kind of terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. I think you could make like a horror movie based on that. That sounds like a cool premise for a horror movie.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be invisible, but I'm not.
and then Kill in my chat is like, but you can't look at yourself, and that would make you visible. Oh gosh, that is a loophole.
You're allowed to look at yourself. Like,
okay.
With your invisible eyes, you can perceive your invisible self.
Okay, phew. Saved.
Yeah, that bit's allowed. But like, if anyone else is looking at you.
Yeah, hopefully that plus getting to be fully invisible even if I'm wearing clothes, because I would rather not go naked in public. I'm pretty sure that's not legal, and I'm pretty sure that's not something I'd be willing to do with or without social anxiety.
Like, I think that the problem then becomes, like, I feel like you'd probably have to wear clothes because it'd only be you that's invisible, not your clothes. And that the catch here would come, like, if you go outside naked, so, you are invisible, but someone happens to look your way and therefore looks at you, then you are visible. And then everyone's going to see you in all your naked glory, and everyone will look at you. That
would be absolutely terrifying. No, thank you.
But then the alternative is, if you go out wearing clothes and no one's looking at you, you're just hovering clothes walking.
You're literally just like hovering clothes.
So people are still gonna look.
Yeah, it's a lose-lose in that regard. But I mean, I'd rather them just, like that is just a lose-lose.
No, donuts would take being unnoticeable by others rather than invisibility. That feels like a nice option.
I think so.
Yeah, just like NPC vibes. That's what I'd like. That's what I kind of give off, honestly.
Honestly,
don't look at me, don't interact with me, will be good.
I vibe with that.
But yeah, that was my last question for you. So I want to.
Okay.
Thank you for being juiced. I hope the juicing experience was not too bizarre for you.
No, I hope I wasn't too bizarre, because my weird self can just go on these like weird tangents, just like going on and coming up with weird answers and stuff. But no, this was very, very fun. I really do appreciate it, and very kind of you for having me on your podcast, and it's a really cool thing you got going here, and I hope you continue to have all the fun in the future episodes and everything.
Thank you. I will just say I have a little parting gift for you. What you have been blended into, I have made an attempt at a pun. An Era brew.
A what now? Sorry.
So rather than irritable,
Oh,
it's irritabrew.
Irritabrew. I love that. I love that.
So here is a lovely cup of, well, tea or coffee. I said, well, this could be your sentient cup.
I was just about to say that. Yeah. I won't say no to that.
Yeah, so there you go. So thank you for coming on today. It's been a
Oh, and
pleasure
sorry,
juicing you.
I just saw that on your stream. I love that. Yeah, for context, in my chat on Moose's stream, it's a little mug with my profile picture on it. With I would like to say coffee in it, but I think baby steps. Let's associate that with tea. I think that's a good way for me to wean off the caffeine addiction and mentally disassociate with it. I think that's the first step. But no, that's adorable. Thank you.
No, thank you. And yeah, this can be your sentient cup. So every time you put your lips on it, it'll be like you'll just give you positive and affirming messages and tell you to stop drinking coffee.
I need that. I love that.
Right. Well, yeah. Thank you very much. I know it's like stupid early in the morning for you now, so I apologize for keeping you up.
I do think I see some light coming through my blinds. I do. No, but this is super duper fun. Once again, thank you for having me, and have a great rest of your stream and rest of your day, Moose.
Thank you.
And yeah, we'll catch you on the flip flop.
Yeah. Good night. Sleep well. Have lovely dreams.
Thank you.
Don't caffeinate too much, and thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks. Have a dang good one, everyone. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. That was super duper fun. I really enjoyed that. I got you folks in the chat who are still there. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I appreciate that. I know I'll turn the alerts back on too. Got you guys. Laughs and hydrate. Thank you for that, Jay. I'm definitely gonna need that. Perfect, dude. I had just a little bit left. I had just a tiny bit left. Saved. No, that was super duper fun. Right. It's always a swell time getting to connect with you folks in the community, and doing it via all sorts of different mediums, be it like video games, like playing stuff with you guys, or doing something as awesome as this podcast here. Never really done something like this before on stream. It was like a first time for me. I've done like obviously just chatting things, like just hanging out, talking to you guys, or like talking in voice while playing games and stuff, but not actually doing a podcast sort of thing. That was really, really cool. So yeah, big shout out to Moose. Go show her all the love. She's an awesome streamer, been killing it. The past, I think, 1 or 2 years now that she's been streaming. Growing a solid community, and she's been, like I said, doing a hell of a good job, as you can tell, with stuff like the podcast she started now, and really connecting with her community and stuff. You love to see it. So yeah, thank you guys. And yeah, thanks Kill for being here. Thanks Jay. Big shout outs to everyone. So many folks. Brent, of course, for hanging out. Having a good time here. I appreciate you guys for, because I know I said that I wouldn't be able to be super active with you guys during that for obvious reasons. I appreciate you guys for still just hanging out and being in the chat and being awesome. And getting juiced as well. Like talking about your own answers and stuff, the questions, having fun. Juiced, as Moose would put it. That was I didn't know what to expect going into that. I wasn't sure what we would talk about and stuff, but that was super duper cool, right? Like just a series of random questions. I'm gonna take notes for like in the future, because I'm like the worst conversationalist of all time. I gotta take notes from that for like just future encounters with people in general. Just like nice, fun icebreaker questions. Because I felt myself getting more comfortable over time with that, because I kind of talked about this before, but I kind of struggle a bit, right? Like I feel like anxious when it comes to socializing and talking to people and stuff like that. But I started to feel way more comfortable over the course of that and everything. And so I'm absolutely going to take notes, and just in general in the future, be it doing something like this again, or meeting someone IRL for the first time, or one of the first times, just having fun with questions like these, like just nice icebreaker questions, you know? Thanks again. The podcast was a blast. Moose, thank you so much for having me once again. It was very, very kind of you. That was super duper cool. Had a lot of fun with that. I'm so excited to just do more stuff like this with you folks in the community, like whatever it may be. You know, like I said, be it playing like a game or doing this podcast, just anything to get to know each other more, right? Grow the community more, interact with you guys. It's always a swell time. So yeah. Conversationalist. Yes, that's a word. It was the last time I checked. I might be a big fan of that word, and clearly a fan of describing myself as being anything but a conversationalist. Have a good night. You could raid you as well, Jay. That's a great idea. I don't have any friends on at the moment, but if you got any suggestions, if you got any friends in the neighborhood who are currently streaming, I would love to do that. So by all means, let me know, and we can end with a raid here. That'll be fun. Yeah, no, I had a great time. That was a really fun stream. Played some Final Fantasy VI, and then did this Juice with Moose podcast. I love that name, by the way. But yeah, if there are no suggestions for a raid, which I wouldn't be surprised if there aren't, especially if you folks know a lot of East Coast pals, because they might be in bed at 6:50 in the AM or getting ready for work. Yeah. Exactly like I'm saying. I'm the only person that streams at this late. Yeah, this is not a healthy human hour, if you will. This is a goblin hour. Yeah, I'll probably end it right here. Also probably for the best, because I like to raid when I know I'm still kind of at 100% and not super zapped, so I can just hang out in their chat for a little bit, the person who I raid out to. And I don't think that I'm going to be able to be at that tonight, because yeah, I'm a little bit cooked. I think I need to hit the hay, so that's what we'll do. Anyways, guys, thank you all so very much. Much love. Big thank yous all around for the support, for the love. Really do appreciate you. And all the icing on the cake thingamabobbers, like Tal following earlier tonight. Thank you so much for the follow. Gaming Guy, aka Tyler, for the raid. Of course, Jay for all the hydrates, keeping me healthy, keeping me, I don't know, I was gonna say wealthy because I'm, you know, I like rhyming things, but no, that wouldn't make any sense. Keeping me healthy. Yeah, thank you guys. I'll see you all very, very soon. And until the next one, take damn good care of yourselves and keep on keeping on.